Alrighty. Welcome back to Cyberpunk Red Tales of the Red Street Stories, episode 55.
Yep.
All right. Before we get started, let's figure out what your guys' lucky fact question of the session is. 37.
Oh, that's a low one there.
Yeah. All right, 37. Oh, wow. This is a very cyberpunk question. All right, so the question is, here, let me clear chat first before I put this in here. All right, the question is, would you rather die in 20 years with no regrets or live to 100 with lots of regrets?
Hmm.
Oh,
So
what
what you
kind
guys,
of question is that?
yeah. All right, so while you guys were reading on that question, does anybody want to throw out a D10 to give us that preem recap for the free preem?
Hmm.
Might need it.
Yeah.
It's true.
You,
I'll throw it.
you know, somebody could definitely use it to convince some cops to not, take somebody to jail.
I might need to bail out my subordinate
All right,
here.
going once, going once, going twice. All right, sold to Amin.
All right. Hold on a second here.
Mm-hmm. Taking his time.
He's trying to quickly reorient what all happened last time. All right.
Good thing you guys.
Yeah, last time on Cyberpunk Red, the Hood Samaritans, we find ourselves in the spanning days between Christmas and New Year's of the final times of the year to get your affairs in order before things start up again. I send Ron Patoff to take some much deserved vacation, and I myself get back to finishing up a couple things with work that need to be taken care of before I can truly take any downtime. In the interim, I believe that Doc and Daedalus did some work with Daedalus finishing up a pair of her latest invention, or her latest and greatest invention that has been contracted by Athena. She spends the next week or two working on a pair of boots by the name of flying boots, I believe. That she basically work as a set of cyber legs that you can strap on without having to chop off your own organic ones.
Wing boots.
Wing boots, that's what it was. She finishes those up and she calls me for some advice on a plan that Athena's got for maybe mass marketing these items, which I tell her to make sure that anything Athena presents to her she doesn't sign, and that she gets all the agreements checked over pretty thoroughly. That she makes sure that the cost of materials is included with labor. While that's going on, Doc brushes up on his latest purchases from the Christmas party. He learns the ins and outs of his reindeer and figures out exactly what's going on with it. We settle up at the end of the month with Athena and I finishing up some of our work and several lifestyle dues coming to fruition. The gang learns that living animals do indeed cost money to feed and house, and has to contend with that for their various cats and dogs that they've received as gifts. Fantastic presents, that. Heading into January, there's a couple of weeks of not much happening. There's mostly hustling. A couple of people go to therapy. For the most part, it's fairly uneventful until we get a call from Greece, one of the fixers that we know from Night City that we go way back with. He's got a prospective job that he wants to discuss with us at one of the new and upcoming clubs known as Delirium. This club seems to be some sort of VR hub that hosts virtual reality nightclub scenes, which the customer can kind of select what they want to enjoy on their night out. So, with Greece footing the bill and this mysterious client of his backing him, offering 10 free tickets, we take him up on the offer and eventually make our way down there the early morning hours of the 14th. Arriving there, we find it interesting, to say the least. I don't see what all their craze is. The VR seems to only have one setting, and it's a bit gruesome, if you ask me. But everybody seems to be enjoying themselves. I go ahead and I take a seat and survey things and wait for Greece to show up. In the meantime, I believe Doc, Daedalus, and Ra, along with Jeff, who showed up unexpectedly, head to the dance floor. Fridge tagging along, and I believe Athena networking with some of the bar patrons. Eventually, I'm approached by a strange individual that seems to go by the name of Anya that has some sort of connection to Biotechnica. They're looking for somebody that they lost amongst the crowds, and seeing that it's about 2 a.m. and Greece still hasn't arrived yet, I set Ra on the path of watching the doors, and I go just to take a look at things and stretch my legs. We head up to the top level of Delirium, and wouldn't you know it, there's the missing person, some sort of... At first he appears drunk, but upon closer inspection, he is indeed dead, with 2 puncture wounds visible on his neck, seemingly from a set of vampires. With that revelation unearthed, Anya goes into hysterics and starts calling for guards. I get Doc up to the level to take a look, and in the meantime, Daedalus, who spots a couple of miscreants that were written about in the previous headlines, a couple of kids that have stumbled in and seem to match at least the cyberware description of what's been done to this person. She chases them out, and we haven't seen heads nor tails of her since. Take a closer look at the body. It looks like the subject, who we discover is the heir apparent CEO of Continental Brands. No. Cactus Water.
This water.
Yeah, Cactus Water. The heir apparent has been drained of all his blood and bodily fluids and has been left here, seemingly to cause a scene. And a scene is caused, with cops and CBD showing up fairly soon after the body is discovered and the nightclub being put into a lockdown. Not wanting to stick around and find out what sort of justice Night City PD's got in mind for this dead corpo, we go ahead and start to find our means of escape. Bridge is able to hack into the architecture of the club, is able to mess with the lights and the sound system to give us some cover. As that's going on, I locate the fire suppression systems and quickly set it off to give us whip the crowd up and give us a cover to get out as we make our way to escape. Jeff, unfortunately, he's affected by some sort of mind-altering effect of the headsets that seems to shock several of the patrons in the nightclub and overload their senses, knocking them unconscious. Not before they turn aggressive and seem to have some sort of mass hallucination that they share before they knock out. So
to add to that, and this is a retcon that I failed to mention when that happened. One of the things that they screamed out when they were affected by the thing was, you were all sinners. Your ancestors were taught to breathe clean air, drink fresh water, and eat fresh food. Not enough. If it was never enough. Sure, you got sins of your own, with all the killing and running, and more killing. Do everyone a favor and save yourself. Save yourself. Show penance. Send 10,000 eddies to Red Knight.
10,000 eddies to Red Knight.
Yeah.
Well, that's a lead that we can follow up on. Sounds like maybe could be connected to this murder, but could also just be another netrunner that's looking to make a buck and spread a message. So we use the cover of the crowd and the confusion to slip away, unbeknownst to NCPD, who does in fact have one of the newest members of Johnny G Star and Kenta showing up to survey the scene, along with Officer Lance and 10 Gallon. Not looking to talk to him though, we quickly take our leave and everything seems good on the outside of the club as we take stock of everyone who's made it out. Unfortunately though, I can see from my vantage point here that Ra is being loaded into the back of a cop car, and I know I should have went and grabbed him, because not exactly the most fleet of foot of covert operatives, I gotta say. But he lays it down when it's important, so we'll see if I can find a way to get him out here. But that's where we find ourselves here in beautiful Night City.
A couple extra things that happened that may not have been also when you guys were leaving and Raul was about to get put inside this cop car. You did see an AV fly in and land, and a lady walked out.
That was Layla, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So the current CEO of Cactus Water comes walking out.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And also with Daedalus being missing. On her end, she followed the kids to through the sewers, opening up to this large kind of like sewer system area that seems like the kids have taken over and have since called it home.
Yeah, it's good for the audience. Yeah, Amon wasn't he wasn't kept in the loop with the Peter Pan Cyberpunk adventure.
All right, go ahead and take your free preem.
Nice. All right, burn this here in about 5 minutes.
All right. Who wants to answer this question for an extra luck point? Would you rather die in 20 years with no regrets, or live to 100 with a lot of regrets? Go ahead and throw out a D10. Anyone? Going once? Going twice? All right.
I'll roll.
Oh,
hell yeah.
All right, go for it.
Hell yeah. 3.
Alrighty. Going once? Going twice? All right, sold the fridge.
Knowing life in Night City, there's only one true answer. You live to 100 with a lot of regrets.
All right. You feel free. Go ahead and take your extra luck point. Feel free to ask this question to any NPC you have met so far.
What does our resident Jeff think about this?
All right, Jeff. Jeff wants to believe that he would live to 100 with no regrets. That's what he wants to believe. But he probably, he thinks that he would rather I think he would pick the 20. Live for 20 years with no regrets. He wants to take his chances when he can. Whether that is, making a bid on something he wants, even though he may not have the money for it, or running away from the cops because he's never done that before.
Good on Jeff.
Mm-hmm.
He's here for a good time, not a long time.
Yep. All right. So let's get back into it. Let's see here. Mm-hmm. All right. So yeah. See here. Oh. So Daedalus, this is what you're seeing when you come around the corner. There's that. There's a bunch of kids.
yeah.
There's a bunch of kids. You know, there, and when look, just getting like a quick look around, you don't see hardly anybody maybe older than 17.
Oh boy. All
Yeah.
right.
So that's what you're seeing. We'll come back to you in a second.
Yeah.
Amin, you're seeing Ra being held by a certain cop. See here. See him being put into a car by a certain cop.
Ah, dang. 10-gallon. He's pretty straight-laced, huh?
Yeah. You do see him. You do see Johnny there talking to him with Raw. You know, being put in there. Raw seems to be trying to plead his case as well.
Does Ra look like, with his super hearing, did it sound like Ra's already tried to bribe him?
He has not attempted to bribe yet. No.
Alright, I'll
Your super
message him. I feel like when we met 10-gallon, you feel like it'd be hard to bribe, maybe. Maybe not so much straight-laced as reclusive and... I feel like I could probably bribe Johnny.
He does not have internal agent. So if you're messaging him, he's not gonna be able to answer it.
Yeah, it's true. Well, he's got his radio communicator in, right?
No, they have taken it out.
Ah, they took it? Oh my god, they're already confiscating stuff? Ah. Well, you might just have to spend a night in lockup. See, the question is, do I want... Because it changes... If it's just Raw out on the towns, for out at the nightclub, it changes the calculus. Then if because I don't know if Amin shows up, then the Hood Samaritans are going on the suspect list, especially with Johnny around. How long has it been since since they walked Raw out? A couple minutes.
So you ran out, and the crowd is dispersing. Right now, you guys are still being crowd in the still sort of masked by the crowd of people fleeing. But you notice Raw is captured and he's being pulled out, and he's headed towards a cop car. You can abandon him and run away, or you can stay and try and talk to him, or do something. But right now the situation is you guys just kind of gotten out of the place. There's a decent crowd out there of everybody who fled. There's a bit of chaos that you guys can use to continue your escape. But you do notice Rob, being held and escorted to a police vehicle. Let me know what you're doing.
I know. So the thought process is if Amin goes over to get him out, then obviously the Hood Samaritans are going to get somewhat linked to at least being at the scene, versus just letting Rock go. How many people are they loading into other cars? Seem like they're taking anybody that.
They're trying to catch anybody they can.
I feel like it's better off for them. Because it could spiral pretty quick if Amin goes to try to finesse him out. Might be better just to send him... What is Night City Justice like? What is the lockup process typically like? Is it like he spends a night in jail? What do I... Because they don't have anything on him.
They're not necessarily looking for the correct suspect. They're just looking for a suspect.
Okay, yeah,
That's the type of feeling you get from Night City and NCPD. They want to close the case and get paid. Make sure those cases are closed. Not necessarily care about if it's the actual suspect.
Well, see, Amin knows that there's definitely an unconscious guy in there that's got vampires installed, and Ra doesn't have vampires installed. So he's about 95% sure that Ra wouldn't be the one that they'd pin it on.
Yeah, they probably won't pin it on him, but he might be in there for a bit.
For a bit, What what does posting bail look like?
Go ahead and give me a bureaucracy check.
All right. Let me hide this. I've sent it.
All right. Okay. Yeah. You've heard about stuff like this going on before. It will probably be like anything ranging from 100 to about 400 eddies
Okay.
for bail. If he doesn't do it, if they don't try and pin anything else on him. If it's just them pulling him in for questioning and him if he does good is on good behavior, the bill will probably be around 100 to 400 eddies. Now if something else happens and something else goes on, that could change, but standard procedure based off of what you're seeing here, probably like maybe 200 eddies.
Okay. All right. What I am gonna do is let's see. Ra got Kenta's phone number. Would Ra have shared Kenta's number with Amun?
I don't think he probably would not have unless you had asked him.
Yeah, he probably wouldn't have asked him. How much does Amun trust Johnny? You said Johnny had new cyberware when he walked into the club?
He did have a cyber arm. That's it.
Okay. Very low then. Because he's got more fucking chrome.
But he does look like he does look better than he was before in terms of like the look in his eye of being a bit over kind of falling over, but he does look a little bit better.
A little bit better. Okay, can I make a human perception? No, like we dealing with like a negotiable Johnny here? Is he like kind of is he borderline?
Sure, you can give me human perception. I mean, he seems better than he was when he left.
He was fucking. His eyes were turning red when he left.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm gonna.
And I don't think Johnny had cyber eyes too, and his eyes were turning red.
No, he has cyber eyes.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
I think the best move would be to leave to let Ra get picked up.
All right. Is that the decision?
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Final answer. It's like 3 a.m.
Alright.
Yeah. He'll have to spend the night in.
All right. Leave Raw. You leave Raw. You abandon Raw to his fate.
No, not abandon him. It's calculated. All right.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he got cut.
He just had 3 weeks of vacation. He's fine. He can spend a night in lockup.
Mm-hmm.
We gotta figure out when to what data was ran off to.
All right. So, but yeah. So I'll set the scene. So the crowd is pretty crazy. You see Rob being pulled away. You guys decide to use that opportunity to flee and just leave the scene, or are you trying to find a place to stay around and see what's going on?
I'm on side to find a high vantage point to watch the patrons running out.
I mean, you have your grapple gun, so you can run, find an alley, and then grapple gun up to a top of a building, and Batman, watch it from up there if
Yeah.
you want.
That's
But-
risky.
You can try and do that, yes, if you wanted to.
Oh,
Is that something you want to do?
he'll just split then. It'd be way more sketchy if they get spotted on a fucking rooftop. Yeah, he'll just split.
All right, because as you guys are running away, as the crowd is running out and you guys are kind of like splitting. I guess is anybody else not splitting? Doc, Fridge, Athena.
Yeah, I'm bailing. I'm definitely not sticking around to get caught.
Hermes has followed up with me, right?
Mm-hmm. I mean, Hermes got out of there. You got trampled. Remember?
Okay. In that case, yeah, we're bailing.
Mm-hmm.
Drive us
Right.
out of here.
I think Doc would send a text to Daedalus and just say I'm leaving, and not really expect an answer because I know she took off early.
Yeah, I'm probably not on my agent.
All right. So, you guys split. As you guys are running away, you do see a bunch of kind of heavy duty, like black and light, like black and light green, like SUVs start driving in towards and like starting to pull in by where that um, AV landed. And like, by that time, you guys are clean and free, and are out of there. All right, what next?
What next?
Yeah, what are you guys doing next?
I guess does Daedalus? I mean, I guess what's Daedalus doing? I don't know. That'll
Yeah.
affect what we do.
Okay, so Daedalus,
All right.
Uh,
Okay.
you kind of come in through. You eventually make it to this place, and the one of the kids turns towards you. Here, let me actually start putting up their thing. Kind of, they're gonna they'll introduce themselves as you guys were walking towards home. So here. So this one, the girl, she introduces herself. Says, "I'm Flax."
Flax, what is this place? What's
This is home.
this is how many kids live here?
Yeah. Well, for now, yeah. And then another one turns over and says, "Name's 2-3, 2D. Sorry." This one says,
Okay.
"Hey, Asher."
Hey, do you guys have any? Is there an adult I can talk to, or is there like a leader?
No,
we
there's no adults here.
Do you guys have like a leader or anything?
They kind of all turn towards Dave.
Oh, if you tell me it's Rufio, I'm gonna lose it.
They all turn towards this guy.
Oh, Dave, the one I caught.
Mm-hmm. He says, him, and then he says, he kind of like, doesn't kind of look you in the eye. Says, "Yeah, name's Dave."
Okay, you kind of look like Rufio, so I'll take it. All right. Dave. I mean, we gotta talk about what happened. Is it okay if I call my friends and let them know where we're at?
They kind of all, like you say that, they all kind of like look around and says, "Look," and Dave kind of turns towards you and says, and when he turns towards you, then this one kind of turns back around and says, "Oh, not this one. Hold on, this one right here." Turns around towards you and
Oh.
says, "Hey, Doomba, we don't want any more people. We don't want any more Doombas down here."
Any Doom? Did you call me a Goomba?
Doomba.
Doom? Doomba?
Yeah, Doomba. Yes.
Is this? I'm not a. I'm not a. I don't. Whatever that is. I'm hip and
You're
cool.
and then when you say that, she ends up saying, "No, you're definitely a Doomba."
Okay, well, I don't know what that means, but I find offense to it anyway.
Yeah, no one wants to be a Doomba, and we don't want any other Doombas down here. So if you're gonna call people, leave and instead.
Okay, I respect your autonomy as a society of children, so I won't follow them here. But you gotta tell me what's going on, Dave. Like, who hired you to be there? Why you guys been hanging around this place? I mean, it was in the news article a few days ago that you guys were loitering. Looks a little suspicious.
He kind of turns towards you and says, "Look, we have our community down here, and you're a stranger. We don't want to. I don't. There's not. we're not gonna say anything. Thanks for taking us here. If you don't, if there's nothing else, please leave or help out or something.
I'm more than willing to help out, but you got to work with me here. I can call the rest of my Doombas, and we can come on down. They're all great people. We won't tell on you or tell anyone that you're down here.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
Oh no, I've heard that's my best skill actually. So
Hey, might be worth putting some luck in this. I don't know, maybe.
yeah, I'm gonna put some luck. I'll put all my luck into it.
All right.
It's persuasion.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hey, I mean,
Okay.
yeah.
All right. Dave kind of looks at the rest of them. They all kind of shake their head a little bit, and then Flax says, "I mean, if we could definitely use the hands, and she did help us escape." And then Dave says, "Well, that was before she tried to turn me in first." And then they kind of have a little bit of back and forth, and then they kind of just like shrug, and then nod at you. But they gotta keep it a secret.
Oh yeah, of course. No, you can trust them. We love kids. Or you probably don't like to be referred to as kids. We love people hiding underground. Okay, sounds good. Okay, I'm gonna give him a call real quick. Just hang on just one second. Do we get signal down here? Is this
Yes, you do have signal down here.
okay? I will call up Doc.
He answers.
Hey, what's up?
Where are you at? Do I need to come pick you up?
No. Yes. But not right. I'm not in danger. Have you ever seen that movie Peter Pan?
No.
Okay, well, the gist behind it is there's this guy and he like lives on an island full of kids and like they don't age, they stay kids forever and they're a bunch of lost boys and then like there's this Rufio guy and then there's Robin Williams in it. You sure you never seen it? Anyway, there's a bunch of kids down here in the sewers. Like a lot of them. And I think they might need our help and they possibly have some information about what happened up there with the murder. How'd that work out, by the way? How you guys doing?
We're all out. Anyone that matters, I think. And the body was exsanguinated.
Mm-hmm.
So be on the lookout for anybody with abilities to do that.
Well, I got about 6 or 7 kids in front of me, all with vampires, so.
And Daedalus, go ahead and give me a cyber tech check.
Alrighty. Yeah, I guess I should figure out if the vampires can even drain blood. I own them, so I hope this will be it. I hope I know.
All right, you recognize them as actually something called megabytes.
Megabytes.
Yeah, so there are, and you recognize them as being a kind of a discontinued package cyberware set made by Raven Augmatics that was discontinued because it had problems. And it's what it did is it comes with a chem skin, shift hacks, a custom set of vampires, and that have a high-powered suction system inside them.
I make mental note to ask these kids where they got these.
They also have an ability to change your blood temperature and stuff like that to make you see more vampiric. So it causes you to have look more pale, regulate your temperature to make you feel cold to the touch, and change your eye colors to make it seem like it's red.
Okay. Yeah, there's just a bunch of kids down here that are like vampires in the sewer.
Like Jeff?
I'll be honest with you, Doc. I think they're cooler than Jeff.
you need us to come find you?
Yeah,
Or
well, I feel like this is a good lead to what's going on with what happened, and they probably, from what it sounds like, they need some help.
are we
So if we
getting
want
paid?
some, that's a good point, actually. We're not getting paid for this, are we? Hmm.
So the only thing I could think of is that it involves Cactus Water CEO Air,
Mm-hmm.
and maybe there would be a reward for figuring out who did it, but I don't know how humanitarian I'm feeling right now.
That's a good point. Well, unfortunately, I'm in a very humanitarian mood because there's children in a sewer, and I would like to help them.
Okay, I'll get everybody and let us know where to meet you.
Sure, I'll text the coordinates to where we are.
So you're not sure where you
Yeah, I don't
are,
really
but you do
know
know
where
you do know what sewer entrance you entered into, and the directions from there.
Okay, I will text us those instructions.
Okay, Doc will send out the notice to everybody else and say I'll be there in like an hour.
When you start doing that, one of them comes up to you. What you call it? 2-3 comes up to you, Daedalus, while you're on the phone, on your agent,
Yeah, what's up?
and he
kid?
says, look, tell him to go to the sewer entrance by the bodega over on 7th Street, and then we'll pick him up there. They can come. We'll walk him in from there.
Okay, sure. I'll let him know. Thank you. What's your name again?
To the
Suthi? Okay, cool, awesome. I will give those updated instructions.
You're coming with us when we picked him up, though.
Oh, I wanted to go play that laser game you guys had going on. It looked really cool. But yeah, no, I'll go.
That's only for people who live at home. You don't live here.
Do you guys have a name for yourselves, by the way, so I can stop referring to you as like those kids?
Oh, they kind of throw all towards you, and then Flax pops up and says, "Oh, we're the Lost Kids."
There it is. If you guys ever see this movie Peter Pan,
Yeah, Alvin skims
No?
the message on his agent. No, it's...
What type of movie is that?
yeah, I'll tell you about it on the way. Let's
What's
go.
a movie, anyways?
Ah, man. Well, this Doomba is gonna educate you kids. Let's go pick up my friends.
Right. So, okay, you guys are gonna go ahead and get picked up. It'll be about 4 a.m. when you guys kind of get towards the sewer entrance. As you guys are there, after a little bit, you see one of the sewer entrance lid pops up, and you see this kid pop his head out to look at you guys, and then he like puts his hands in and puts hands up and waves it for you guys to come in.
Alvin goes to follow.
Shrugs and follows.
As nonchalantly as possible, Doc enters the sewers.
How do you nonchalantly climb down the sewer grate?
I don't know.
All right, there they are. There's my Doombas, my fellow Doombas.
All right. They begin to walk you back, and I'll take you guys over to this map. Activate.
Alright, during the walk over, Amin's gonna examine each one of the Goonies here, and so looking at them, which ones have vampires? All of them?
All 5 of them. So there's Dave has vampires, 2V has vampires, Flax has vampires, Asher has vampires, and Impaler also have vampires.
5 suspects.
Okay, this one that did they introduce themselves? This one named the Impaler.
Yeah.
Gives Amin a little bit of a pause, even though they.
He seemed like, so yeah, he introduced himself as the Impaler, and he says you can kind of feel like the dynamic as they were walking through. Everybody looks towards Dave, and Dave looks like the oldest, but the person who seems to be like the most charismatic in terms of leader is the Impaler.
Okay. Yeah, Amin will return the introduction and say, no, I'm Amin. the Hood Samaritans do contract work in the city.
The Impaler turns towards you guys and says, "Nah, you guys more sounds like the Hood Doombas."
So it seems like Impaler's pretty at ease. I'm just glancing across all of them, just kind of watching them. Do any of them seem like untowardly sketchy or fidgety? I mean, they're probably all
Give
somewhat
me-
nervous, but
Yeah, give me human perception.
okay. He wants to see if any of them are acting like more outside the norm, like than how he would expect them to be. Kind of.
All of them seem to be like beat up and battered, and all of them seem a bit nervous, even Impaler. But you can kind of tell Dave seems very like I guess maybe he's depressed.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then looking over, none of them have like visible blood on them.
I mean, they all kind of have a little bit of blood on them. You can tell that their megabytes are biting into their lips and cause them to constantly have like cuts on their mouths.
Okay.
I lean over to and I explain that those are Raven Augmatics, discontinued cyberware.
Go ahead and give me a business roll, Amin.
Business. He'll.
Right.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
You know that at Raven Augmatics, when they were trying to test this out, they did do a lot of shady testing on people against their will, and when that was almost getting out, that's when it got discontinued.
He'll send a text to Daedalus that says, any of the things that they have installed, do any of them have the capability to drain a adult man of all their blood?
I mean, my guess is no, but can I make a cybernetic or cybertech
Oh
check?
no,
for
yeah,
that?
when you got that cybertech check and it was the megabytes that have the enhanced suction abilities.
Oh,
yes,
yeah,
there's
okay.
there's enough power inside them to like completely drain somebody
Where's it go?
into their stomach.
Christ.
that's
Like
not great.
you drink, it goes in like it goes into your mouth and you have to swallow it.
Well, if we're being really gung ho about this, we'd get him stomach pumped, but that's probably off the table. So
Oh, man.
These kids look like they're sick from ingesting a ton of blood.
Looking at them right now, go ahead and give me a just walking through. Unless you were to do some like actual medical examination on them, you won't really be able to tell. But they all look horribly. They don't live really well down here. So if they are sick, you're not sure if it's either from blood or just from malnutrition.
We'll cross that bridge if we need to.
Mm-hmm. All right. So as you guys kind of enter in here, one of them turns towards you and says, Impaler turns towards you and says, before you guys get any further, there's some rules. So rule number 1 of home: whatever's brought in from the surface belongs to the scavengers, and they decide what to do with the stuff. Thieves are asked to leave. So no thieving. No street jugs. If found, they get dumped. No violence except in defense. No bullies, period. No one who doesn't want to talk will be forced to unless it's a secret that puts another kid's life in danger. Adults, anyone older than 18, keep adults. Anyone older than 18 keeps everyone safe at best they can, but they can't stay at home once they turn 21. If an adult hurts a kid, they must leave. Got that?
Yeah. Yeah. Can you get that in writing?
Here, yeah. I don't know how this is gonna pace. If this pace well? Okay, there it goes. There you go. Um,
Oh, excellent. Thanks.
Oh, they've
uh,
got their creed written out. Jeez. Alvin quickly memorizes this.
he does end up saying that if you want to trade, we do have we can trade a bit, so that's fine. Take some eddies. You can take some scavenge stuff, but
it's
don't do anything. Don't break any rules, or you're gonna leave.
We're guests here. This is your home. We will be as respectful as possible, right, Hood Samaritans?
Alvin just stares at you.
Athena just stares at you too.
Doc stares at you.
I'm gonna give the slow nod.
We're just leans around, one after the other. Excellent. I will take their silence as confirmation. So Dave, can you start by telling us where you got those megabytes of yours?
Look, we don't necessarily trust you guys enough. If you want to hear about what's going, there's a lot of kids here have a lot of trauma. So, I don't know if I tell you stuff, it's gonna just cause more problems for us. So go around, maybe help out a couple people, and maybe we could talk. We'll see how you guys act.
You know
around
what?
here.
You're right, because you know what? Rule number 4, no one who doesn't want to talk, we forced to. And you know what? We respect that rule.
So
Right, Hood Samaritans?
Impaler starts to lead you guys down here, down the steps, and the kids kind of go off and do get ready to go do their own thing. Impaler says kind of like Van White's the rest of the place, and says welcome home. Ain't much, but a sturdy roof is all we got. Don't shoot anything down here, okay? Gonna kick you out if you do. Lots of these kids have stories to tell. It's not the kind they want to either. The ones that don't wind up as addicts, dead, or worse. Those who want to live here and work with us, survive with us, safer in numbers, right? Except there's always more coming, always more dying. So don't do anything to mess this up. Just chill.
Okay, excellent. Well, if we want to earn your trust and help you kids out, to get information, where would you recommend starting, Impaler?
His name's the Impaler, Daedalus.
The Impaler. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to
the
offend.
Impaler.
That first name last.
What about you? Is Almond first name or last name?
His first name. No last name.
I don't know who my parents were, so no last name.
Fair enough.
So, as you said to say that, Daedalus of how to start, Flax comes up to you and says, "Can you help us? Can you help me find some heat? It's been it's getting really cold, and we need to get heat set up for some people here. I don't know if you seem like you're good at tech.
Yeah, I'll help you guys out. Just point and I'll fix it for you.
All right. She's gonna ask you to come help her set up the heater.
Yeah, I follow.
All right.
Oh, where'd she go? I lost her.
She's over here.
Yeah,
All right. All right. So she comes over here with you to go over to walk across here, and she's gonna have you ask you to help her work on the heater.
I just follow her. I trust my friends not to bully children.
Okay. What you call it? Asher, this guy. Let me see here. Where is he at? Where's Asher at? I lost Asher. Oh, there he is. Asher. This one says is going to go. Is just walking towards a big pile of resources, and you see him. He's starting to do inventory. No one has went over to help him yet, though.
I guess Athena can.
Okay.
If it involves like items to
Mhm.
deal with.
All right. He went around this corner over here.
Alright.
All right. You see Dave walks past you guys towards a like tent where there's a bunch of people, a bunch of kids that have like injuries are getting ready to get treated.
Hmm.
Divide and conquer, Almond. Divide and conquer.
I
Over there somehow.
guess Amon will head over to the loan booth, help them with their books.
You see 2-3 says I'm gonna go spy on the cops to see if you can get any information. Does anybody want to come?
Yeah, Amon raises his hand.
All right.
I'll
he's gonna
tag
go
along.
with 2Z.
Don't
Alright.
get arrested.
Mm-hmm. All right, and then the Impaler says, "Hey, I'm gonna go. I need some. We're gonna go to the. I need someone to help me set up traps. We gotta make sure no one, comes in on us while we're here setting up."
Amon calls from the stairs, says, "Well, there's only one Doomba left, Bridge. Looks like that falls to you."
Fine.
All right. So, they're gonna go down this way at the base of all the way down here. I gotcha.
The stairwell is tripping me up.
Here, I gotcha. Hold on.
Wait, nope. I'm still up here.
I gotcha. There you go. All right, you good?
Yeah, I think so. Unless
All
we
right.
run into another trap. I just got a stairwell. I have.
Okay, hold on. I think I might have had a wall there that wasn't set up to not allow you to move. All right, here, I'll just drag you over to where he's going.
Okay.
How's that sound?
Yeah, I don't know if this Doom was cut up for this job.
You just falling off the bridge and
All right, you guys are going to be over here. That's the other passageway they're going to take you. He's going to still set up traps down there, down that area.
Guys, if I get assassinated, you ain't gonna hear me scream. I'm that far away.
well, if they try to assassinate, then we'll have a confirmation they're
You
all
guys.
murderers or something.
All right. So we'll go through this one at a time. We'll start off with Daedalus, helping out, help with Flax. All right. As you guys are walking, Daedalus, you notice that Flax is actually very, very chatty. She seems pretty, I guess, kind of happy. I guess. Looking at her, you could probably guess maybe she's about, maybe 12.
So did you grow up around Night City? I mean, did you guys just tell me about yourself, Flax, this could be a new friendship blooming.
I don't necessarily want to be friends with an adult. They always just do bad stuff to us.
Yeah, a lot of adults are like that. I don't blame you.
But I do appreciate you helping us with the heat. It gets really cold sometimes down here, and one person well, they didn't wake up one night, so one of those younger ones. So it's been kind of hard, but either way, it's over here. She kind of walks around the thing. You can see like there's a bit of a setup of wires in like a panel that has been makeshiftly put together.
Oh yeah, I mean, I can definitely take a peek at this. That's no problem.
So there was this thing when we got here. We found this thing here, and someone said that it might be able to be used for heat. Um, uh, we before we did try and like set up fires and stuff like that, but we couldn't control any of the smoke, and so it would just cause a lot of people start coughing, and but
I
yeah.
see. Okay, I can fix stuff for you. I know you said adults bad and everything, but I'm a pretty good tech, and I'd be more than willing to help you guys out, fix everything. Free of
Okay.
charge. I'm the best tech in Night City, so this offer doesn't come lightly.
Okay. All right. So, you see, looking at this thing, it doesn't seem like it's that big of a thing. It will take you some time to fix it, you think, but it shouldn't be hard. So, if
Yeah.
you want to get started, go ahead and give me a basic tech check.
I mean, it's not bad.
It's, ugh,
Better than what Alvin could do.
ugh, ugh.
Hey, rude, alright?
Wow.
Alvin could beat that
Do you
he could beat that if he
do you
rolled a
have-
9.
do you have any luck?
No, I don't.
Oh.
I used it on
She rolled
persuasion.
the first roll.
Oh damn.
Oh wait, wait, hang on, 1 second. Where's my fanspo at? Whose has it? I think Lex has my. Hang on, 1 second. I'll just.
Oh wow.
Oh, they're live right now. It's gonna be really rude. Oh man.
That's like an almond picture right there.
Is this some more pay to
Does the
win
crew have?
mechanic?
Does the crew have any?
We
We
have
do.
Fanspo's, right?
Yeah, we do. You know what? I'll use a fanspo
We
and then
have two.
I'll just donate a fanspo immediately afterwards. How does that sound?
All right.
Can't look like a old
You guys
Doomba.
have two.
Yeah, I think we do have. You have 2, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you have 2 right now. I just checked.
Okay.
You have 2. So you're spending 1.
Yeah, I spent 1.
All right, you're at 1 now.
Your street kid cred is on the line, so fair
Hey,
enough.
it is.
Go ahead and do a reroll.
Awesome. Okay, and then let me just bug
All right, much
Lex
better.
real quick. Sorry, Lex. I'm gonna redeem something. It feels so rude doing it. I don't want to do it right now. They're live. I'm not gonna do it. I'll do it later. Because it feels
You're
super
not
rude
gonna
to
do
right
it?
now. It feels super rude to redeem it while they're live right now. So I will do it. Actually, I have one for Crash too. Hang on, I'll do that one instead. I won't feel as bad.
Oh, that's saying something.
All right. So yes, it's gonna take you maybe like 30, 45 minutes, something like that, for you to fix this up. But there's no problem. It's easy. You had a moment there where you thought some critical part was missing, but you found it. So as you were working on that, what you call it, Flax blurts out and says, "I never want to turn 21."
I got bad news for you. Everyone does eventually. Also, 21. I mean, I feel like you should be worried about turning 40. You know, that's when the bones start to hurt. So I've heard, because I'm not 40. So
She looks at you like, well, I mean, I guess.
how old are you?
14.
You got plenty of time.
I mean, most people. I mean, I haven't heard about anybody who's aged out and survived. Most people, I think, if they age out and leave, they just end up dying.
He just kind of stops working on the heater for a second. Night City's rough, I've heard.
And I definitely am worried about the Impaler. I don't want to
What's
see
wrong with
him
him?
turn 22 and leave.
Who made that rule
Yeah.
anyway? You guys had to leave at 21.
I mean, we all did it. We all agreed to it because if anybody, this is for kids. Adults mess stuff up. When someone turns to adult, they're gonna hurt someone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's tough, but it's good to have a crew to roll with, regardless of age difference. Get yourself a crew, you can stay safe.
I mean, most of the people here, they were already out there before they got here, so it was bad. So what's going to make it better once they go back out there?
Nothing. It's still pretty terrible. But we can make things better while we're here, including fixing this heat.
Mm-hmm. After
Where'd you
another.
where'd you get those fangs, by the way? I got some too, so I'm just curious.
She kind of quiets down a bit and says, well,
Well, hey, rule number 4, Flax. I mean, if you don't want to talk, you don't have to.
okay. And then she smiles for a bit, and then her face goes a little sad again, and she says, I know what happened to the guy in the club.
Do you feel comfortable telling me?
We She says, well, I mean, you kind of seem nice, and you're helping us out here. But we made a pact to not tell anyone unless Dave said so.
Then you know what? I don't think you should tell me. I don't think you should. I think you should wait for Dave to say it's okay. You don't want to make him upset after all.
Okay. All right. So you guys continue working on that.
Yep.
Move on to the next one. All right, Asher and Athena. All right. There's a pile of discarded pistols, swords, chainsaws, and like purse size lock gun cases. Just all scattered around this area. You can see Asher is a little bit frustrated about having to sort through all of this.
He will kneel over to him and attempt to help him arrange this neatly.
Right.
Going from weapon size to magazine size, ballistics, that sort of stuff.
Right. So as you're helping him, he lets you help him, and he kind of turns towards you about halfway through, and asks you, how old are you?
Bit forward, isn't it, aren't you? You know it's rude to ask a woman her age.
Really?
Well, up there, as she points to the top, it is. But between you and me, I'm 31.
31? He
I know.
he's like a little shocked. He says, well, he then says, I'm 14. I just started dating and dream of turning 21.
She takes a moment to stop. You're dating at this age.
Hey, why not?
Nothing really. Just it's a bit young, don't you think?
I mean, it's not like. I mean, life ends when you're like 22, right?
Life can end at any moment. But between the two of us, at the very least, you're getting the most of what you can out of this one, right?
Mm-hmm.
I see things has been pretty hard down here for you and your people.
Oh yeah. Last week, one of the lost kids turned 21 and left. So we moved to a new spot for security reasons. Um, it used to be directly beneath Jesse James Kosher Deli, and a lot of kids hated that location. Folks just aren't generous in this part of Night City.
No one really is. That's why you stick by those you consider your friends.
Lady at Delirium was really nice. We call her mom.
Wait, which one is he referring to as mom?
She just says the lady.
Oh, what lady?
Oh, the lady at the front entrance bar. She gives us snacks and stuff like that to take home sometimes.
Oh my, she's sweet. Good for you, though. Although, I do have to ask, don't you... How do you make ends meet down here? I doubt hand-me-outs and giveaways are much of a thing down here.
He kind of turns towards you and then turns towards all the stuff on the floor. He says, "Everyone assumes we're vultures picking bones, don't they? So scary. Only we scavenge because we have to. Every cold body hit in the street is a gift for home. We strip the corpses and take whatever yearbucks they had. Finder's fee. Rest of their crap we use resell, barter, trade. Sometimes for information, sometimes for eddies, sometimes for a hot meal or a warm bed or a doctor. Food, drugs, medicines, weapons, armor. We sell nothing all out of the ordinary, just enough to survive, because that's all that's left for us. We're not monsters. We're just been forgotten."
You've fallen through the cracks and no one's taken the time to look for you. That's actually pretty damn tragic. I'm sorry to hear about that. Well, if it makes you feel any better, I doubt I'll be forgetting any of you.
No, you probably should.
Alright, secret.
As you say that, he cracks a bit of like a weak smile and goes back to start sorting stuff, and it kind of like hands you something. Go ahead and give me a see here. Where is it? Accounting check. Sorry, there it is.
Accounting.
Mhm.
Crap. Okay, I'm gonna put all my luck into this.
All right.
Alright, secret. Here we go.
All right. Good. Yeah. You actually like get like a whole system going for him, and you're able to actually finish up pretty fast from what you would expect from a huge pile of stuff like this.
Question, Asher.
Mm-hmm.
I take it no one here has... Have anyone tried to leave to look for their parents?
I mean, if we had parents in the first place, we probably wouldn't be here. And if we went looking for them, just lead to disappointment, probably. I mean,
And no
we were thrown
one's
away in the first place.
Sorry to hear about that.
Any other questions?
Just a bit of advice from from me to you. When you have such dreams, you have to understand that in order to accomplish them, you're going to have to step on someone else's dream.
Really?
That's part of living.
Do you have a dream?
I do. And sadly enough, I've had my share of hurting people to accomplish it, and I may have to continue to do so to make it a reality.
See.
But your dream seems a bit more peaceful, at the very least.
With the way things are, most likely I'm going to have to hurt somebody to make it to 21.
Let's hope that you keep your hands less bloody than mine are, and if possible, could she ruffle up his hair a bit?
You're going to try and ruffle up his hair? Yeah, you can go ahead. Go ahead and give me you could either do athletics or, well, I guess this would be brawling. You could do a brawling check.
Oh my.
'Cause
Okay.
like as you kind of like lift up your hand to go there, almost instinctively he's trying to like, dodge away.
Okay. I have a fan spell ready to use just in case.
Nice.
Get him.
That's fine. Go ahead and roll. No, he dodges out. Unless you have any more luck. You had to spend 4 luck if you want to beat him.
I'm gonna use a fan spell.
Okay.
I'm gonna spend points.
You're buying a fan spell now to use it.
We're paying to win, okay?
So
Yes.
All right.
I mean, you gotta roll a 9 to beat this guy. Good luck.
Yeah, you could just expend the luck and for sure get it.
I don't have any more luck.
Oh, did you use?
I use all of it.
You just had deception.
You
I know
gotta-
how luck
you
is,
gotta-
so I mean-
Stop using it all.
You got a 20% chance of being able to mess with this guy's hair.
Is it worth
Are
it?
you re-rolling or no?
I'm spending it. Yep, I'm rolling. I used it in
Alrighty.
stream.
I saw it. Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, I saw it in the stream. Go ahead and re-roll.
Okay. Hear me out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
you
wait,
can't
never mind.
change you can't change the thing now because you're re-rolling.
Damn. Okay. Okay.
Oh,
Ooh,
Right.
close.
You die.
close.
Yeah. Now, if you had 2 luck, you could do it, but too bad. All right. Yeah. He as you go to like put your hand up there, he like instinctively, like almost like he's used to somebody trying to grab him, without him paying attention. It's almost reflexive. He moves his head out the way, and then he looks at you in like a defensive posture, and then you can kind of see he like calms down a bit.
I'm sorry. I was just trying to ruffle up your hair a bit.
Why?
It's a sign of it's a form of affection that we adults do for the younger kids and whatnot, And she does it to her own hair.
Ugh. Adults are weird.
Yes, we certainly are.
All right, moving over to the next one. We'll come back to you in a second, Doc. All right, hold on. All right, Amin and 2-3. You guys are heading through the sewers and heading up to 2-3 is leading you towards a different direction from where you guys came in. He says there's another sewer entrance around here back by the club. Gives us a different angle. We can kind of get a look on it. So just come this way.
All right. Yeah. So Alan's following. This kid seems like the scout. He says, see you the lookout then. Keep everybody safe.
Yeah, something like that.
It's hard to earn money in Night City. Make a living, you know. I'm sure you're aware.
Yeah, it definitely is. We I don't know if you ever seen any other kids hanging around a dead body.
Seen it many times.
And then that's how we make our money.
Says,
We don't kill anybody. We just loot the loot. A lot of people die in the city, and we just loot them. Good way to do that is just like a lot of people die in back alleys, and there's a lot of sewer entrances in back alleys. So
is that on Judge? I know how it is, but you gotta be careful how you go about making your money. Especially when if you're doing work for somebody.
I mean, and it's not like you guys don't. That's what adults do. They work for people.
Yeah, but even adults can get they can get dealt a poor job, if you know. What I'm saying is you gotta be careful who you choose to work for. And as they're moving through the sewers, Amon's like, yeah, he's keeping an eye out, trying to listen for anything else in the sewers, but he says, my friend Daedalus down there wants to help you. And I think it's important that if you are in some kind of trouble, more so than usual, that you're upfront about it. Because the way I see it, patrons of that club, they've seen you hanging around out there. And one of your friends said they know what happened to that, or one of your friends down there, or all of you, actually, you'll say, that person that they found dead upstairs. You know how he died, didn't you?
Hey, look, I don't want any trouble, and we're on a job right now, so we're gonna get some information, and then if you want to talk to somebody, you can talk to Dave.
It's a little bit important that we get it. He says, I'm not being say that when I brought up who you got to choose who you work for. I'm not working for anybody right now. I'm giving you some free advice, one Doomba to a lost kid. Says, the problem that you're gonna face here is that the four of you that were up there, you all fit the bill of the type that the NCPD, the police are gonna be looking for. So you need to be real careful when you're coming to the surface, and you need to be even more careful when you're taking work.
He said he kind of turns towards you and says, "Look, I've been going up and scouting for like 4 years now. That's like a third of my life. I know what I'm doing."
Well, sure you do. And Alan won't say anything more after that.
As you guys get a little closer to where you get up to an area where there's a construction ladder going up into a manhole. See here. He does kind of as you guys are like walking, there's a moment where he like and you gotta get to that area before he starts climbing up. He does pause for a second and kind of turns towards you and says, "Hey, Doomba, that Roman guy was sniffing for a netrunner, someone who could do some really crazy stuff. Yeah, he he was extorting like we are. He was extorted like we are, except he wasn't wearing no megabytes.
Hmm.
Kept saying the vid of his dead sis got deleted or some crap. So I'm telling you, the Red Knight is really bad. He got us all by the short hairs. I didn't say anything. Okay.
You got it.
Right. He then climbs up the ladder, and then he whispers down over at you and says, "Yeah, there's some up here." And he you see him him kind of pushes out, slides out the way so that you can climb up to and look.
I'm gonna use his grappling gun.
So you're gonna use a grappling gun instead of climbing up the ladder.
Hmm.
Right now he's up at the top of the ladder. He slightly pushed the lid up and he's just peering through while holding on, leaning over to the side.
Oh, okay. He'll just climb up then. I thought he popped the lid. Yeah, we'll just climb up.
All right. As you guys emerge, you can you guys can see that there are a few lawmen kind of standing around the area. It is a bit harder to hear though, so go ahead and give me a perception check. You can see 2-3 is like, I can't hear anything. All right, Ahmed, what's your superhero?
Yeah, better groom.
Let me see here. You can tell there, it's normal police chatter, but a couple of these you get from it, while listening in. The police have determined that it was insanguination that caused the death of Roman, that they weren't murdered in the club, and that the lawmen are getting ready to leave the scene. And one of them mentions that's all this cactus water lady's problem now.
Okay. Okay, so wasn't killed in the club, and then they're passing it off to most likely private security, and they're about ready to call in. What time is it now?
I would say this is about. We'll say actually, yeah. My thing is paused. I would say it's about maybe 5, almost 5 o'clock.
Okay. He'll wait till the officer's well out of earshot. They are getting in their car, moving along, and he'll report back to 2-3, Let's say sounds like they're shutting down for the night. But sounds like Roman didn't enter the club on his own 2 feet.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Because you wouldn't happen to have assisted him getting into the club, have you?
Look. He then says, rule number 4.
He nods. Says, well, you're out of the fire for now, but doesn't mean the danger's not there. This Cactus Water's a big corp. And they got private security that isn't going to give up on finding who the perpetrators for this, their heir apparent getting zeroed. So I'll reiterate what I said before, you gotta be careful when you're coming up to the surface. You might wanna... And he smirks under his mask, says that you might wanna try and see about finding yourself some masks. At least something to cover your mouths.
Alright. Confirm Almond has a mouth. Alright. Alrighty. Next. So after that, he kind of closes the lid, and you guys begin to head back towards home. Well, that's going on. Fridge. All right, Fridge. You and Paler kind of head towards the kind of the southern exit out of home, and you guys kind of like move through some of the sewer area until you get to a point where Paler says, "Yeah, this might be a good place to set up." As he turns towards you and says that, you can see that his eye color shifts from red to brown and then back again. He doesn't say anything about it though. He doesn't show any anything. Like he almost doesn't even realize that's happening. He then points to he then points like the kind of area where you guys are standing. He says, "Can you secure the area and just take a look around from here, make sure there's nothing else here before we start setting these traps." And he has like a duffel bag on his back.
You get people coming through here often?
Not all the time, but sometimes, we just want to make sure that we know if somebody's coming.
All right. First, I guess, step up a few feet and half-heartedly look around, but is using her tactile sense to keep track of Impaler.
Yeah. For the most part, he seems to just be walking around, like trying to take a look at areas on like the opposite side of where you were. Looking for places. He looks like he's looking for places to set up traps.
So what do you say traps? What do you entail?
Well, it's more like and he kind of like opens up his bag and you see like tons and tons of like cans and like tripwires and some old tech like motion sensors and things like that he's planning to like he kind of like shows it towards you and says mostly just so we know if somebody's coming and maybe to stop people, delay them so we can get into hiding and stuff like that.
Alright. Whatever works for you guys. I probably would use something more permanent, but that works.
He does take a moment and like turns and looks at you. Fridge. What are you currently wearing right now?
Excellent question.
Mhm.
Let me check. I have the flesh weave, and over top of that, I am in urban flash. Head to toe.
Okay. Okay. He kind of looks. He looks towards you, and he says, "Do you know how to fight?"
Yeah, I do. Can I have to living up? Yes, topside is what you would think of it.
When you say that, he does look very thoughtful, and then he ends up saying, "I'm going to be turning 21 in a few weeks, so I'm going to be leaving. My friends are doing everything they can to send me off in style, but maybe I might need to learn how to fight if I'm going to be up there.
Comes in handy if you don't want to work for a co-op or something.
Hmm.
What's with the 21 row?
Oh, adults are dangerous.
Do your friends think you're dangerous?
Well, I don't know. I might be once I hit 21.
Very, very. It's a flip of a switch sort of dangerous.
Well, I don't know. I did hear stories. There was one time when I was I don't know, I'm not sure how old I was back then, but there was one time where there was a person who turned 21. They didn't want to leave, and when we tried to get them to leave, they didn't want to, and when we told them, they told them, and eventually a fight broke out, and he ended up hitting and hurting one of the people that are like around 15, broke their arm. Adults are dangerous.
You guys don't have much experience with fights or people becoming agitated?
Sure, I mean, yeah. Well, I mean, of course we get into fights, but if someone hurts somebody, they have to leave. And adults are very good at hurting people.
You say so.
Anyways, Doom, but we gotta set this up. Sure. Adults are just better at it.
Alright, I guess for a job we'll set up some cans.
Mm-hmm. As like you're setting it up, he does kind of like again looks at you again and says oh, wait a second. Let me see here. He does end up saying that even though we're setting up these traps, this part of town has gotten really dangerous, mainly because of a bunch of lawmen are starting to suspect us for stripping bodies. Most of the kids want to move soon, so I'm not sure where we're gonna move.
There's lots of old tunnels out and about.
Yeah.
Anything happened recently to make the ramen think it's you guys? Seem like you keep to yourselves based on your rules.
Well, I mean, they're not wrong. We are stripping bodies. That's what we do. If there's a dead body, we find it. We're gonna take what's on it. And that's what you got to do to survive down here.
One way to pay the bills. Also, would make anyone up top very angry. More likely for them to use violence on you.
I mean, if we all had rich parents like 2D had, that and still had them, we would probably have to do all this. he was actually like some type of what do you call an entrepreneur that lived up in like orbital space before his parents died.
Parents died. Thought you just said they were still around.
Yeah, he was rich. Was.
You spent it all, I'm guessing? Doesn't take
Well,
much.
Well, I guess I don't know all the details, but I guess if your parents are rich, you're not necessarily rich.
I see. Okay.
Fridge. You can either use wilderness survival, or where is this here? What's the other one? Wilderness survival, or where is it? Where is it? Conceal revealed objects.
We're gonna conceal and reveal.
All right. Spend any luck on this? Or all right.
No work.
Conceal reveal. Alrighty. Okay. Great. Yeah. You find some really good spots to place up these tripwires and set up the cans so that no one can really see them unless they, are looking for them really well. And it'll be definitely a decent, deterrent or trap that people can probably get a ping for if they go off. And so, and Taylor kind of like cleans his hands and then begins to help walk back. Says this should be enough.
Anything else you want to ask? Got you answered.
He says, "Do you think you can teach me how to fight?"
With what? I can't say I'm very good with guns.
Well, how do you fight then?
Use my body, arms, legs, forehead if I need to.
Okay. Can you he pauses for a second and says, "Can you show me?" Not on me though. You can go ahead and give me a martial arts if you want to use martial arts, or brawling if you want to use brawling.
We'll just use brawling.
All right. Just explain to me what you show him. You rolled really well. This is a success.
Fridge probably guides very well. Kind of gets into a sense and just does a few quick jabs, resetting and doing it again. Almost like a workout reps.
Right. He's gonna try and imitate you.
Not bad for your first time. You gotta keep your elbows up though.
All right. Okay. With that, you guys spend a little time going back and forth a bit, and then you guys start heading back. All right. Now, to Dave and Doc. All right, here. Let me go here. So as you kind of like walk, follow Dave, you see that he just wordlessly pulls out like a rusty first aid kit and a crate of like hygiene products and like cheap pharmaceuticals. And then you see 15 other kids kind of like line up when they see Dave get into position. Um, they start forming a line, and you can see the kids are all like ranging from like 10 years old to 15. I mean to 17. They form a line waiting for help. And he just sits down, and as they come up, they just show him where they're hurt, and he starts working on it.
If he misses anything obvious, Doc will point it out to him.
All right. When you say it, he doesn't say anything. He just goes and starts taking care of it.
He'll point to the next kid in line and sit down next to him and say, "Come up. I'll take a look at you."
When you do that, when the kids kind of look at you like scared because you look kind of old compared to everybody else here, and so they're a bit hesitant about coming up towards you.
Well, guys, I am an adult and I've been doing this for a while, and I know I'm scary, but I am a doctor, and a doctor's job is to help people. So that's part of the reason why I'm here.
You can see some of them all look like they have like really bad. Some of them look like they have like horrible cyberware installs on them. So when you say you're a doctor, and the doctor's there to help, you can tell that some of them are like even more scared now a bit. You can see some of them have like poorly installed medical grade cyber arms. One of them has like a broken cyber eye as they're walking around. One of them has like a really old cyber audio implant that's like bulging out of the back of their head. So they are very, very much like a bit wary when you say you're a doctor. But you can go ahead and give me a either a persuasion or a conversation. Conversation will take a little bit longer though. You'll be doing a little bit back and forth with them. Right. So yeah, they don't come towards you a bit, but then as they see you helping, explaining stuff to Dave, and like people are getting healed even better than before because of the stuff you're explaining, one of them does come up to you. It's a 10-year-old who has let me see here. They do have some cuts and abrasions on their arm. They said they were digging through some salvage and they got a bunch of cuts.
Well, you can get tetanus that way. You gotta be careful. He will go to work on the kid, just do what he can briefly, just to get some trust going here. He won't say anything outside of asking the kid questions on how he got certain injuries or how does it feel if he does this, that kind of stuff.
Okay. Yeah. He comes up and go ahead and give me a first aid check. Yeah, perfect. Fine. You take care of it. And do you have your medical bag with you?
Always.
Okay. So you definitely see signs of like some infection, and so you're able to take care of a bit of it before it gets too bad. And you put like some of the ointment, some of the disinfectant on it. It does sting, and the kid winces a bit, and all the other kids are a bit worried when you do that. But then after a while, he does. You put the bandages on it, and then he moves his arm, and the kid definitely seems a bit better, and walks away, and says thank you.
No problem. Who's next?
All right, more kids. The line kind of splits a bit, and some kids step up towards you, and some kids stay with Dave.
He's gonna do this, just work on the first couple kids and not really say anything about what happened at the club or above or anything for the first couple.
Mm-hmm.
Just to try to get some trust going here. and then he will say something to Dave on like the third or fourth kid and say, "Do you do this very often? Because you're very skilled."
He doesn't turn towards you and doesn't really say much, but you can see that he looked like he's about to say something and then stopped himself. But go ahead and give me a conversation check. You can also give me something else you do notice. You can also give me a med tech check as well. All right. Some of this, as you like say this and you like talk about, have you been doing this for before? Maybe because you mentioned something about the past. You can tell, and you have the training to do therapy, even though you don't do it that often. You see the signs of David suffering from either depression or PTSD from something that has to do with maybe has to do something with medical work.
Oh shit! We live in Night City. Everybody's got PTSD.
Yep. You can tell that it might have to do something with extreme violence dealing with medical stuff. Just by the way he kind of was taken aback by saying, "Have you done this before?" He does continue working on the kids, not saying much, but does loosen up a little bit. Once the last kid is taken care of, he does turn towards you and says, he says, "I bullied this girl at school. Name was Sandra or something. We both studied biz dev at Night City University. One day she got sick, started losing her hair. I thought it was hilarious, right? Like a horror movie. She looks like crap, sores, cracks on her lips, bags under her eyes, twitching leg. They said she wasn't contagious. A side effect of a vitamin deficiency or something. Only she couldn't wait to get healthy and had to graduate. She had to graduate that semester, or lose her fancy new job. I just couldn't stand the sight of her. So distracting then. I tormented the living hell out of her. She committed suicide. I got depressed, flunked out. I ended up down here. Seems like somewhere I could make amends. And for a while, I think I did.
How old does Dave look?
He looks like he's 21. Oh, actually, no. Here, he looks like he's 20.
Dave, did we know that these guys were up in the club?
Yep.
Dave, what were you doing up above? Because we were up there too.
He kind of, he's still kind of like staring off in the distance, talking. He doesn't like notice like your question at all, and just says, "Then the Red Knight found me. Dosed me, wired me up like a puppet. Yeah, I killed Roman. Because the Knight forced me to. Should I go to prison? Do I deserve to? I did commit murder. Maybe more than once.
You
Sandra.
regret it?
Yeah, I guess.
do it because they forced you to do it, or did you do it because you wanted to?
No. It's the Red Knight, and he kind of like licks it, like takes his hand, like shakily, like points at his teeth where
A megabytes, yeah.
the megabytes are, and he says, I didn't kill Roman inside Delirium. He was murdered earlier that day, and then I asked the other kids to help me move and pose the body.
Where'd you guys kill him?
It was an alley, not too far away from the club.
Did he do anything to you guys?
Ooh,
Roman.
no. You know the Red Knight just told us we needed to. You know, it was just supposed to be a prank. I was supposed to go bite him, maybe drain a little bit, but that's all. It wasn't supposed to be like this.
Is the Red Knight down here?
No,
An adult up above?
I don't know.
Okay. What do you think's going to happen now? You think the cops are going to come down here looking for you?
I don't know. Maybe.
Does this kid look like he understands what's going on?
I mean, he does seem like distraught, but like maybe he does also. You can also get the sense that he's like, you know, maybe like given up.
I want to make sure he's not going to off himself. That's all.
I mean, you get the sense that he's a bit. He does feel like it does sound like he's giving up a little bit.
Okay. How much time you got left down here, Dave?
Maybe 2 years, if.
You got a plan after that?
He's very. He doesn't say. He doesn't answer.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you talked to me, Dave. We actually are looking for the Red Knight. But
Why?
Well, I think
Yeah, you don't want to find that. You don't want to find that guy or
Why?
whoever they are. It's dangerous.
Well, Dave, a lot of adults are dangerous. I'm gonna go talk to my companions. Will that be okay?
I mean, sure. Yeah.
By the way, you really do have some talent with the medical stuff. I hope you keep it up.
He doesn't say anything.
That's fair. Give him a head pat and move on his way.
All right. So, about this time, all you guys are probably finishing up your tasks and are about to come back, so you guys can meet up.
All right. I'm leaning against this dumpster.
We're being over here, fridge, so you don't have to try and get through.
Yeah. Beam me away, Scotty.
There you go. Here, I'll get you over to the group. There you go.
All right. Did we all manage to not harm any children?
No one harmed. Outreach is over.
Doc just stares at Daedalus.
What? What? What's up?
Nobody hurts kids. Come on.
What? I
Oh,
mean,
there's definitely people who hurt kids.
yeah, there definitely is.
Not here.
Not. You're right. Not here. Yeah,
Ah.
yeah.
Any of you figure out who it is? I don't think it was mine.
I didn't
Yeah,
really
Dave did it.
ask mine. Yeah. Oh.
Well,
He's not doing too well. And he'll tell them what Dave told him about the Red Knight, and it sounds like he got forced to do it, and he does regret it. And
What do you
he's not
mean
dealing
by?
with it too well.
What do you mean by forced? Like something in his brain, or like?
Maybe I didn't get into it because he's not.
Probably just good old-fashioned blackmail. This Red Knight individual sounds like he had some dirt on Roman as well, was extorting him. Could be that he tried to cut Red Knight loose, and Red Knight cut him loose first.
have we heard of this Red Knight before?
Hmm.
You know,
So
I'm,
the first time you heard the word Red Knight was
from the
when the
club.
people were from the club, when the people were going crazy with the headsets. They mentioned the name Red Knight, and that to repent you had to what'd you call it? Donate what was it? Which was it?
It was 10,000.
Yeah, 10,000 eddies to Red Knight for penance.
Do we think this is he like a net one, or is he like a messed up med tech? Based
Sounds
on
like-
what?
Sounds like a net runner.
But
You definitely had to know how to get into the club.
But how did he? How was there a possibility to force Dave to do what he did? I mean, you have to hack into the cyberware he's using, which shouldn't be a thing.
No,
You
no.
remember the
it's a thing.
woodcutters?
Well, Adina wasn't with us for that job.
I think we need to talk to Dave. It might not even have been technological.
Is he gonna be okay to talk about that?
You can either
Seem
talk to
like-
us or you can talk to Cactus Water when they come knocking.
Well,
only way we're
we'll
gonna
hear if
be
they
able to-
show up. We
the
set
on-
up some traps.
The only thing we're going to be able to do to help any of them is if we find this Red Knight and get Cactus Water's attentions turned towards them rather than towards these kids.
Doc, when Dave did mention Red Knight to you, he said, and I'll put this in quotes. Then Red Knight found me, dosed me, wired me up like a puppet. Yeah, I killed Roman because the Red Knight forced me to. Should I go to prison? Do I deserve to go? Do I deserve to? I did commit murder, maybe more than once. Chandra.
Based on Doc's statement, sounds like he has access to this place. I mean, they don't leave here unless they're scavenging from the sounds of it.
Hmm.
I'll give you guys a little summary of the information each of you have gotten. You know that this place is home, and that they don't usually stay here. They move. So home is wherever they set up, and then if they sense danger, they move. The Roman, the person that got killed, is you see here, hold on. He was sniffing around for a net runner, someone that can do a lot of real crazy stuff. They were being extorted, except he wasn't wearing megabytes. So 2D said that Roman was being extorted like they are, but except they weren't wearing megabytes.
Yeah, because Roman's extortion sounded like it was. Yeah, there's a video of Roman's dead sister or something like that.
Yep, he mentioned something about mentioned something that he was talking about his dead sister.
It's probably something Red Knight pulled.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Daedalus, from what you
oh, sorry, go ahead.
Daedalus, what you got from just seeing the megabytes, you do know they have the ability to change parts of your body, like make your blood temperature rise and lower to make you look like you're more alive or dead. Change the color of your eyes. They also are very big, and you kind of see that they're like a little too big for the people that are wearing them. They're getting their lips cut every time they're every once in a while, and they have a suction cup device that sucks out lots of blood. What else? Let me see here. Kids are all pretty messed up. Some of them have a lot of cyberware, but when they leave, you've heard people have said that when they've left, they've a lot of them die, at least from what they heard, and they don't trust adults. You can tell that a lot of adults have messed up with messed these kids up.
Did anyone find out if they've been working with Red Knight before, or if it was a one-off thing? Might be a way to track him down.
Yeah, if Red Knight's gonna try to contact these kids again, that would be a good way to see if we can find him first.
If they were smart, they'd cut him loose here. Could be a lot of CEO apparent. Aaron, or next in line, is going to be a lot of retribution coming this way. But if we're lucky, we might be able to bait him back in, catch him.
Can we kill him?
Need to get more information on this. What's going on exactly?
If we do this, we catch the Red Knight, that way we can turn him into for money.
Yeah,
Is it
let's-
right, Albin? Corporal's right to torture?
Well, if they... it's not wrong. Well, if Daedalus is trying to save these kids, though, the thing is that Cactus Water needs to come to the same conclusions without the involvement of the children.
We have to make sure these kids are okay. I think that should be the top priority.
Well, if that's the
Daedalus,
case, then we
top
need to leave the
priority
middlemen
is
out of it.
Look out for yourself.
These kids need someone, or they just need help. I am up for tracking down this Red Knight guy and putting him in his place, so to speak. Sounds like Dave and the other kids are afraid of them. Even more so than regular adults.
What I'm saying, though, is zeroing Red Knight's not going to be enough. We need to... Cactus Water needs to know that they're the one that perpetrated and planned the crime. Otherwise, it's not going to matter.
Well, if he's a Netrunner, he probably has a copy of his data. He's not gonna willy-nilly delete it.
That'd be
Should
good.
we-
We need evidence and we need
talk
a body.
Should we talk to Dave more to see if we can figure out how he was contacted by Red Knight?
It sounds like Dave's our best lead at the moment.
Let me see here. Daedalus, as you guys are like talking, there's this one kid that kind of walks by, and you can kind of tell she has a bunch of cyberware on her, and she has like both her legs are replaced, and one arm is replaced, and one eye is replaced, and she looks like she has some tech hair that has been placed in, but it's like been placed in wrong. So like half of her head is bald and kind of
Oh.
exposed, and the other part is there. And she kind of like looks up at you and gives you a smile. And for a moment there, you thought you saw a younger Icarus.
Oh, I mean, Daedalus was already seeing that when she was talking to Flex. So, yeah, she looks at the girl and she just kind of gives her a little smile as she goes by. Okay, let's talk to Dave. We can figure this out. Doc, do you want to take the lead on this one since you seem to have built some kind of rapport with him?
Sure. I know how hip and cool you are, Daedalus.
I'm really hip and cool.
I'll go see if there's any other ways into this place. In case someone else is looking for that.
Alrighty.
We look for Dave. I'm hoping he's still here.
Yeah, he's still sitting. He's just still sitting there.
Hey, Dave, it's me again. This is my friend, Day. And this
Hello.
is Almond, and this is Athena.
We've met.
They have some interest in the Red Knight. Would you be willing to talk to us about them?
He kind of like looks, like looks up at all of you, and says, I'd would you would you wanna? Okay, not here. And he kind of like gets up and goes to walk towards the entrance.
Oh.
He goes and sits down on the stairs over here.
Make sure to give him plenty of space.
He says, what do you want to know?
Tell us what you're comfortable telling us about the Red Knight. How'd you meet them?
Well, I was out when I was a couple years back. I was out scavenging, and next thing you know, I got knocked out. Something hit me in the back of the head, and when I came to, he points at his mouth. These were in me. I didn't see anybody. I just woke up and there was a message. That said the installed megabytes was fully under Red Knight's control. He could I didn't really understood what was going on, but then there would be times where I've gotten a message, and then my megabytes would just turn on. It would grow, and my face will heat up and burn, and I would get fevers and feel like I'm dying, and then it would go away, and then next thing you know, another message finds its way towards me, and it's saying from the Red Knight, and asks me how my night was.
Can I make a check and see if I can kind of determine if his megabytes are bugged or has a virus in them?
Mhm.
Just kind
Go
of
ahead and
just
give me
generally
sec-
from what he's
Well,
talking
you
about.
you probably would like from what you know about them, maybe. I mean, it's not. It's like that's not an impossibility. If you
Mhm.
want to double check to see if it is, you would actually have to examine them.
I like to examine him. Okay, I'll let him. I'll let him finish, and let's finish questioning first before I do that.
Uh,
Say,
so
go ahead.
he said he does say I couldn't. He told me that I'll get rid of him if I earned him enough money, but eddies, and but I couldn't pay him the money to get them removed, and I can't find a ripper doc to try and remove them either. No one's gonna. We don't have enough money to pay for something like that. At some point, Red Knight found out what I did to Sandra, and said I deserved what I did for what I did. No bullying. He then told me to make up for it to go and pull a prank on this person who will be at a location he told me, and it turned out to be that Roman guy. So I was supposed to just go. It was supposed to just be. I go over and scare him a bit, bite him, drain him, drain a little bit, and then have him run away. But when it started, the suction activated, and I couldn't pull away anymore. My face heated up. It was very painful, and it just started pumping the blood into my mouth, like faster than I could swallow. After it was done, I spent most of that time just vomiting up all the blood that I was forced to chug. He then said to take the body to the club.
Would you mind if I took a peek at your cybernetics?
I mean, if you did that and they found out, I don't.
I want to see if you have something. I want to see if you have anything that might act as a kill switch if they get removed. Does that make sense?
He kind of like looks towards you and says, okay, and then he kind of like looks around and sees like they like where he's standing. He kind of like looks around at the rest of the home and sees like the kids are like sitting around heaters and are warmed up. There's some kids are playing even though their bandages are pretty nicely fastened. There's somebody who's getting ready to pack up a bunch of materials, and it looks like they're getting ready to send stuff out and do a selling run. And he looks towards you and says, okay, you could take a look, but don't touch anything.
All right, I won't touch anything.
Can't promise anything either. I don't.
That's okay. I'm gonna examine him. I'm mainly looking for if this bug or this virus, if there is one, if there's one that will like blow up his brain if something gets messed with. Like that's what I want to check first before even like going any further with this.
All right, go ahead and give me a cyber tech check.
That's basic tech. Oh my god.
Still a 16.
Oh
my
man.
god.
Ooh. Do you have luck?
I know I don't. God, I don't want to blow up this kid's head by accident.
Oh man. we'll take a step back.
I mean,
Oh man.
we have one reroll, right?
You
We
have
have
one more.
Maybe
we have
you
two
can
right
use it?
now because both Carsifun and I bought our
Oh, okay. You guys bought before you used. So yeah.
Yeah.
You
And
still
what
have
do
the two.
you doing to this guy? I mean, anyway.
I'm checking if it's bugged to see if it's set to explode his head if it gets messed with.
I'll let you know right
'Cause-
now. The DV is a 17.
Oh my
course
god!
it
You don't
is,
have
of
any.
course
You don't have
it
any
is.
luck.
Oh man.
He used it all.
I
We all.
used it.
They both
Fuck. I don't
used
want
it
to.
on the
I'm
first
worried
roll.
this will blow up Dave's head.
Fuck. Yeah, you probably
Yeah,
probably
just-
use it. That could make
Yeah,
things
go ahead
go.
and use it.
That's gonna be a Johnny moment right here.
Yeah. I'll
Yeah,
I don't think Daedalus' psyche could take blowing up Dave's head.
No.
yeah,
Damn.
10% chance. Let's go
Alright.
again.
Can't believe.
Are you
okay.
re-rolling?
Yeah, I'm re-rolling.
All right.
I hate using our re-rolls.
Plus, it's like our best lead, so.
Yeah. Yes.
That's all right.
Yes.
You know, we're at the home stretch, so.
Cybertech check. Okay,
All right.
that's a little better.
So looking at it, you're not 100% sure if there's like a kill switch. You feel like you would need to actually like these things are very ingrained into the body. There's a lot of
Yeah.
cyberware in there. So just as an exterior looking thing, it's hard to tell. But you do find out that there is a way to reset the cyberware. And if there is some type, and you're confident that if there is some type to control it, that will cause it to not be able to be controlled for at least an hour.
At least an hour.
Yeah.
Okay,
But
so
you would have to do another check, careful check, to make sure you can do this without tampering with anything.
okay. Is that another roll? I'm assuming.
That would be another cybertech check roll if you want to actually do the procedure to reset them.
I won't do it right now, because we're not really in a place where we could do. If we wanted to remove them, we couldn't do it here anyway. So I'm not gonna do it right now.
Like, it would be difficult, but if you had a med tech who was really good in surgery and willing to spend the time, you probably could try and remove them. But you're not sure what that would do.
Yeah. So my theory would be reset them and turn them off for the hour, and then remove them during that time frame. But surgery takes 4 hours, though, doesn't it?
Yep. Yeah, it takes
Yeah.
4 hours.
We can we can take him to your place.
So do you guys are you having this conversation about removing them in front of him?
I think Daedalus will, after looking at it, she will say we might be able to remove them. But
He when you
I'm
say
not
that, his
sure.
eyes goes wide, and you kind of see like this, like one of the first times he's like does look like shocked and like surprised. There's some emotion on his face. He said, and then it quickly goes away, and he says, "Is that safe?"
I don't know yet. That's the problem. What I do know is I can reset your megabytes here, and I can possibly stop them from being tampered with for an hour, but removing them will take more than that.
And
So, I
you
don't
know
know.
this by that roll too. You know that you can do that reset thing
Mhm.
as like an action if you have a tech tool.
Okay,
but it's
so
very-
this is
it's a
something I
very-
could
it's a
do
very-
in combat.
Yeah, something you can do in combat, but it will it is you gotta, it is a roll. You gotta be you gotta be there, and hopefully they're not trying to
Bite me.
if they're willing, you can do it as an action.
Okay. All right. Is getting these removed something you'd want, Dave? I mean, I don't want to assume.
If they could be removed, I would say take it off the other 4 before you take it off of me. They're still young. They don't they don't deserve this.
Well, that's. I really respect your willingness to let your friends go first, but this could be really dangerous if we do it, and we might not know. We might not know the actual outcome until we do it on someone first.
Well, if that's the case, don't do it at all.
Yeah, I know.
I will say the reset DV for, and you know how difficult this would be.
Mhm.
The reset DV would be a DV 17 as well.
Oh, that's not that bad. As long as I don't roll a 1.
Mhm.
I can make that. Um. Okay. All right. So we know how to reset it, which is good. Removing them would take 4 hours. But we need to figure out how to find this Red Knight.
We could go back to the club.
See what we can find there.
That'll be our first lead.
Hey, wait a minute. Where's Raw?
Oh, he I'm
He's
gonna let
taking a
Owen
break.
call me.
Oh, good for him. He's using those acting tickets, you know?
Hmm.
Or those, yeah.
Is knocking people out and putting cybertech in them, is that like a common thing in Night City?
Yes, actually, there's a lot of like monks that some people like to like. There's like these monks that are naturalists that don't want to put in cyberware, and sometimes gangs will kidnap them and force cyberware in them as a joke.
That's a humanity loss, right?
Just a prank.
Does
So did he-
Maelstrom also do that?
I love this city.
Sometimes, yes. A lot of times, Maelstrom, the way they get their recruits is they kidnap somebody, torture them, put them in cyberware, and then they get so messed up that they get Stockholm syndrome and become members of the gang.
And did the Red Knight give Dave these megabytes, or did he
That's
get the
what he said.
megabytes from elsewhere? Okay.
He
okay.
said at some point the Red Knight found him while he was scavenging, knocked him out, and then when he woke up, he had the megabytes installed, and a message from the Red Knight saying that the Red Knight had full control over them. At first, he
And-
didn't believe it, but then there was like moments where it like activated, and he felt like he was dying, like his blood pressure was like skyrocketed because that's what they think can heat up your blood.
Did the other kids get their their megabytes the same way?
So he continues and says that he wasn't the only one
Okay.
that got cornered and upgraded with these megabytes. Almost all the lost kids who pretty much all the lost kids that were at Delirium with him were the ones that got it, and that's the reason why they helped him move the body there, because they're all pretty much have these megabytes in them and are being extorted by the Red Knight.
And these are very obviously Raven Cybernetics recalls. Or
That's where the
canceled
megabyte comes from.
projects.
Yeah, they were
Yeah.
they were a canceled thing. Yep, from Raven Augmatics.
How many years ago is that about?
Let's see here.
I guess I'm trying to figure out if these megabytes look like they were
Well-
made recently, or these are like leftovers from that stock.
I mean, they would not be. They're not brand new.
So they're older. Okay.
Yeah, they're these. Looking at least Dave's, his looks like maybe 4 years old.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, they look even older now after being used.
So my concern is that if we leave Dave here, or at least the kids, if Red Knight wants to clean up any loose ends, I'm worried he can just take control of Dave and have Dave just go kill these kids. That is kind of my main concern right now. So we might lose all these leads as well. Where did you get knocked out, Dave? Like, what part of Night City? Or
Oh,
where were you,
South Night
were you
City.
scavenging? South Night City?
If there's ever like a gang war or something like that, or somebody gets caught in crossfire and they're left dying in the gutter, we go up there to try and find something to sell.
We need to do some digging, see if we can find any leads on where this Red Knight might be based out of if he's ran other jobs in the past.
Do you think it might be worth looking into Raven at all? To see if maybe there is a scorned employee that might be doing something like this that has a beef with cactus water?
I think it's more likely to be connected to Continental Brands. They stand the
Or
most to
Continental.
gain.
Yeah.
Cactus Water's in a different sector than Raven.
I mean, these are recalls. I don't know how. I mean, I guess
Depends
it
if-
wouldn't hard to get hold of
Ye-
these, but
Give me a business check, Almond. You know that if there was like a bunch of cyberware that got recalled and useless, most companies would just dump it either out in the waste or in the ocean, or just to get rid of them.
Yeah, based
Clear out
on
inventory.
based on the chant that the people that got zapped in the club said, it doesn't sound like doesn't sound so much like a crime of passion as a maybe about sending some sort of message.
okay.
Also, one thing I will remind you guys, they did say Roman was the heir apparent of Cactus Water. That's the person who apparently died. He said he was something about his dead sister.
The heir
And,
apparent's dead sister?
Leela.
Or
Yeah. So the
Leela. Oh, okay. Okay. Yep. It's all coming together in my brain now. Okay. Yep. She killed herself, right? Or quote unquote, it was a murder suicide with her boyfriend.
Yep.
Okay. Right. Her quote unquote boyfriend, you know.
That's why I was asking if it was the same R.
I see. Okay. I didn't make the
With their
connection that
MO.
this
No,
was
you,
this was
your
Liz
your
Fire.
answer was valid too.
We already put the
Mhm.
Reaper on ice, though.
Yeah. So this would
Oh,
be
yeah.
this is probably someone else. The Red Knight though. Okay, well, let's do some research, shall we? See if we can find any netrunners or techs or med techs that go by that handle. Probably too easy, but
Do we want to say
You know.
anything to Cactus Water? Or yeah, it's Cactus Water's the name of the company. Do we want to say anything to them?
They're gonna
Yeah.
get involved regardless, since the son has been murdered.
The only thing to gain by talking to Cactus Water would be putting ourselves in the crossfire as well.
I mean, we technically already are.
No, not yet.
I don't think
Wait
so.
until we have the guy, and then we can contact him and get our money.
all right. So we just need to do some research then, right? See what we can track down.
We need to do it quickly.
Yeah.
Well, we can't do it down here.
Oh, we have access, at least to the agents, but I don't think they have a database.
We can make some calls in the morning. See if any,
also,
maybe see if your fixer networks heard anything about this netrunner. Athena.
as you say that, Almond, you do realize that it is getting close to 6 a.m. and eventually you guys, if you guys don't go to sleep soon, you guys will start making. You might get fatigued.
Oh, well, you hear that? Guess I'm going home.
That's
Athena
that's
slaps her knees.
yeah, that's what I was just
What?
thinking.
What? No, this is where we,
Little
we
Irish
all look
guy.
at
There she
Doc
goes.
and nod.
Nah, you heard the man. We gotta go home. And,
Oh.
heal up.
No,
I have
no, that
enough- I
one
have enough
shot.
surge for everybody.
We gotta heal up, Doc.
Athena could take one of these pontoon boats or whatever.
If you did want to try and cook something up here, a surge up here, Doc, with Daedalus's help in setting up like a workstation and you having your medical equipment, You could set up a little cook lab if you wanted to make something, but
What about rule
I don't,
two?
need, I don't need. I don't need to make anything.
that's the thing. Yeah, rule 2,
What's rule 2? Hang on.
no drugs.
No
No-
drugs.
well, it says no
Well, that's
street
no
drugs.
street drugs.
Yeah, but if he's gonna be cooking
This is
something up, like
medical
how
drugs.
how much different is cooking a medical drug look than a street drug?
That's the thing. Yeah, you would most likely the kids would be like, you start cooking up drugs, they're gonna shoot you.
They'd be
up.
like, "What's that?" And you'd be like, "It's a drug that keeps you awake for 24 hours." And they'd be like, "What?"
That sounds like a drug.
Sounds like meth.
right?
No side effects.
True. That's the bonus. Hmm. Okay.
Almond, go ahead and give me a perception check.
All right. Oh, I'm not lip reading. Perception.
But you're super hearing, and because you've heard these kids' voice right now, you kind of like, instinctively kind of like drown out other people's voices, and you hear some of the other kids. You hear, you hear 2-3 and Impaler, the Impaler speaking, and they seem to be talking about getting ready to set up to move again.
Hmm.
It's dangerous considering what happened. The police are still out there. And from what that Doomba said, it's going to be like corporate security or something like that now. So we should probably think about packing up and moving.
I'm gonna turn to Daedalus and say, Daedalus should get the contact info for at least the kids that were at the club.
Oh, I already have it.
Yours too, Dave.
I think I have Dave's as well. I think I got them all before I came down here.
You'll know that.
So the only person who had an agent to like contact is the Impaler. Dave does not have one.
Oh, okay. So maybe I didn't then. I'm thinking. Okay. Where is the Impaler? Yeah, I'll go. I will go shake hands with the Impaler.
Have him tell him to keep you in the loop.
Alrighty. I peek around the corner. Hello. Daedalus here. We're gonna head out now.
All right.
I was wondering if we could get your contact so you could keep us in the loop. If anything happens, you can call us.
They kind of like look at you, and they said, well, why would we want to do that?
Well, we're gonna try to work on figuring out what happened and keeping you guys safe. Cactus water might come down on you guys if you stay here, and we don't want that to happen. We want to make sure we.
Why would you do that? What are you getting? What do you want from us?
I don't want anything.
They all like look at each other and like then look at you, and say, yeah, sure. What Doomba doesn't want something.
I mean, I don't.
How's it going, Day?
Oh, going
Get the
good.
info?
I think they said sure, so I'll shake hands with her.
You're shaking
He-
hands with
he
who?
shakes. The Impaler.
The Impaler hasn't agreed to shake.
Oh, okay, okay, all right. Well, I don't. Like I said, I don't really want anything. I can.
All right, I'm
Look,
gonna head
we-
over.
Is there a
You
problem?
guys are fine. No,
Look,
there's no problem.
We appreciate your help, but and we thankful for all what the help you did. You got the heating going. You set me up with the traps, some scouting stuff was there, and you helped out. You helped us out a lot. But we know that sure you're being nice to us now, and that's only just so you can get something out of us later. I don't know whether that's information or something like that. I don't know, but we appreciate it, and you guys are welcome to stay here, but at least for now. But we need to watch out for ourselves, and the less information that's out there, the better.
All right.
Hey,
Amon's gonna head over and he's gonna take out he's got a burner cell phone, not an agent, just an old style cell phone.
Disposable cell phone.
Yep, disposable cell phone. You guys
Mhm.
step up, and he hands it to the Impaler and says, he says, you know what this is? How to use it?
Yeah, we've seen some of those before.
He says, I've got the number and the only number, and it's linked to me. Can't be used to track you. If we find anything more out, or if you get into trouble, just call it. But that way you've got at least one lifeline. And that way if we come calling asking for additional information or something you don't want to give us, then you can chuck it in the canal. But keep it on you, just in case.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion check. All right. He takes the phone.
He says nothing in Night. Yeah, before he lets go of the phone, he says nothing in Night City is free, and you're good to know that. But some things come with a heavy discount, so. He hands the other disposable cell phone to Daedalus.
Oh, thank you. I don't know how to text on this thing.
It is a flip, like an old flip phone, like a razor.
Yeah, it's a Motorola. Yeah, he shouts from. He's already halfway back to Doc, or says, figure it out.
Okay. Well, I will figure it out, and yeah, just call me if you get into a spot of trouble and you need, someone tries to walk up on you guys and cause you guys some problems. Just let me know, and I'll come over as soon as I can.
The three boys kind of just nod, and Flax in the back looks at you and says, well, hopefully I see you again sometime.
Yeah, I mean, I'll come by tomorrow if you guys are still around, but I can bring some stuff from Topside. Do you guys have any requests?
They kind of like all look around at each other, and I mean, if you got any food or medicine or anything like that, we'll take it.
Yeah, I can bring you guys some food. There's a neat bodega down the street from my apartment I can go to. Get you guys some stuff. Any allergies that I should know about?
What's that? Flax
man.
says.
Well, we're not gonna worry about that. I will just avoid peanut butter. Not that peanut butter is real anymore, but and maybe I'll bring some like fun little games to keep you guys entertained, like a Monopoly. I've heard that's really big with the kids these days.
They kind of just stare at you like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, no, you'll see. I'm gonna come down with a bunch of board games and a bunch of food, and you guys are gonna be so hype. Just you wait.
They kind of turn towards each other and says, hype?
Excited, like, yeah. Nova. It's gonna be some Nova. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I'll come by tomorrow if you guys are still here.
Uh-huh.
Okay,
they kind of turn towards each other, and you hear Impaler say, what the heck's wrong with that Doomba?
Yeah, I'll see you guys later. Back tomorrow.
If only you had Fenris in the group still.
I know. Fenris know how to talk to these kids. God damn.
Hold on a second. We're looking for a net runner. Fenris.
Alright.
Alright. I'll take you guys back to dashboard. Alright. So you guys, wander throughout the sewers a bit and try and find a place to exit. Where are you trying to exit? Right now, two places for sure. There's three places the area you entered where they picked you up, the 7th Street behind the bodega. There's by the club, and then there's the other one by the club where you're scouting out from.
Definitely not the one that they told us to come in at, the bodega.
Okay.
I don't think we should go back to the club, at least for not for a long time. It's a rookie mistake.
Yeah.
Cactus. It's
Yeah.
gonna be swarming with cactus water goons.
So, as you guys make it towards the uh, a manhole, the one 7th Street behind the bodega, and you enter it up, flip it open, and open up. I actually have flavor text for when you get out. Apparently, they thought do some colorful writing here for when you come out of the sewers.
Ooh.
Bullets
So,
fly
neon-
overhead.
Neon lights flicker and die. The cloudless sky overhead shifts colors from vibrant purples to deep pinks and blood red as the sun rises. The streets are empty but still alive. You see an automatic street sweeper brushing broken bottles and spent syringes into the gutter. The air smells like used cigarettes, stale drink, fresh coffee, and warm donuts.
What a mix.
The shrill sound of an ambulance rushing to the ER a few blocks away echoes in the quiet morning. Let me see here. It's almost as familiar as the first ray of sunshine reflecting off a glassy tower pierces your mind with the truth. Let me see here. First, you remember you're still a suspect, and that when it comes to the slowerization, sluggish as the sun rises, you hear splitting toll. 3 faithful words: "You're not alone." Okay. You thank the writers of this adventure for that.
Damn.
Thanks, Riders of the Adventure.
That's a Fawn Smith original art there.
Mm-hmm.
Probably, I don't know.
Alright. Let's head back, get some sleep.
On the car ride home, we need to have a talk.
How are you guys getting home? I'm going to go back to your. I think you guys took public transit here, right?
Yeah, I
A
think
cab.
so.
The bus.
I mean, we just get a cab. Like, I have one for my lifestyle, so.
Yeah, same here. I'll let Hermes take the day off,
Mhm.
or at least sleep for the night.
Yeah. Doherty
Yeah.
used his cab for the day. He can just carpool with me.
Mhm. Mhm. All right. Oh wow. Okay. So as you guys are, coming out of the sewers and finally getting some fresh air, and you guys walk out, you do see that there are a bunch of um things, and you get a call from
Mhm.
to your agent.
Who is it?
It's from NCPD.
Not Lance.
Not Lance. It's from it's NCPD department, the NC Police Department.
Okay, so it's 6:30 now.
Yeah, it's about 6:30, a little bit past 6:30.
All right, he'll answer it and say, "You got almond."
So you get an automatic call saying,
Oh, okay.
you are receiving a call from a hold on, let me check here real quick. Hold on 1 second.
Spam. He hangs up.
No, where did I put the? Oh crap! Where is that information at? I need to check my notes. Hold on. Haven't used this in a while.
One phone call.
Yeah, hold on.
I'm thinking no one gets arrested that often.
This shit better
In
not be
Spring.
this better not be toll or
No,
call collect. 10 eddies a
here it
minute.
is. Where is it? I'm trying to look at my notes, but they say Raw's actual name.
Great.
Oh, you can't call him out raw.
Did they call his? I guess they called it his burner or his internal agent.
They called your burner.
All right, you leaked that.
The number.
to
The
his
number. It looks
cyber
like
audio.
the number that they received for Raw's one-time call was to this number.
Yeah,
Your
that,
burner phone.
that checks out.
Mhm. All right. So it says, do you accept the call?
He does.
All right. You are redirected, and Raw answer phone says, Amin, I was able to make bail, but I do have some information. Also, I can't believe you left me. Well, actually, I can, but anyways.
It's for the good of the crew. Keep it to things you can say over a secure line or unsecured line here. Or call me back.
Either way, I'm getting out now, but there's somebody waiting for me outside, and they want to speak to you, and I'll leave it at that.
I'm on my way over then.
Right. I should be getting my stuff back, so I'll call you once I get all my stuff back.
All right, yeah. Amon hangs up and he heads to the bus stop.
All right.
There he goes.
It'll take him a while to get processed, you know.
Mm-hmm. All right. Everybody else head on home, or are you going with Almond to pick up Raw?
If you want us to come on, we will, but I think we're all pretty tired, so.
All right.
You know, Amon already walked away.
Okay, there he goes. Yep, I will wave down a cab and I will shove Doc into it and head home.
We need to have a talk.
Okay.
No strays.
Oh man.
I saw the look on your eye, and I've seen it before.
What?
No strays.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
You're such a bad liar.
I don't know what you mean.
Look, we can't help every single kid in the city, especially those kids.
Why not?
One, we're not getting paid for it if we spend time on this.
So?
Two, there's a lot of kids down there. They got like whack jobs cyberware in them. That's gonna take forever to fix.
So?
It's a lot of time.
We have that.
Do we?
Yeah. I think we do.
Maybe Athena can get a better reward out of these kids for us.
We shouldn't ask them for anything. They've been through a lot. So we should just help them.
I don't want to see any kids up where we are.
We already have one.
That's different.
I make no promises.
He just curses. Doesn't say shit after that.
I'm just saying this means a lot to me, and I would appreciate your help if you helped.
Let me think about it.
That's good enough for me.
All right. Anybody else doing anything on their way home, or they're just heading home to go sleep?
Out of character, but just saying, guys. If we want all those kids, we're gonna need the bank rob.
It really wants to rob the bank.
You can try and convince all four of us if it's possible.
Oh, where's the hole?
Someone's gonna freshen up on the bus so it didn't smell like sewer.
Down, quick question. Because my corp gives me a free room in apartment.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 2-bed apartment, but only I live there.
Mm-hmm.
If I were to have someone else stay there with me, would they also not have to pay rent?
Yeah, they wouldn't have to pay rent, but you know this, that corporate apartment is 1000% bugged. They know everything about it, so there's no privacy there. So you don't want to do anything in your apartment. So if you do have an apartment and you don't want your corp knowing you're doing stuff, then that's the benefit. But yes, it's a 2-bedroom, so if you had like a wife and kid, you could, they can live there, or a husband and kid, or family, they can live there. That's why they give it to you. That's why it's a 2-bedroom.
I don't know if she would really. Damn. I'll get back to you on that later.
Yep. All right. If you wanted to adopt a kid, you could probably, but that's a whole nother story. Anyways, so, Almond, you get to the if you're freshening yourself up, go ahead and give me a personal grooming check. All right, that's pretty good. All right. So yeah, you make it to NCPD, and outside of NCPD, you do see Raw standing with a whole bunch of security around him. They seem to be standing in the parking lot. He's standing in the parking lot. He has his stuff back with him. He's wearing his clothes and everything. He does look a little bit disheveled for being up there, but he is standing around a bunch of like big heavy muscle.
Look like corporate security.
Yes.
His corporate security or otherwise?
It's not Raven augmatic corporate security. No.
All right. Well, he'll head on up.
All right. As you kind of come up, Raw sees you, gives you a serious look, and then as you come up, all the people, they have their guns and like weapons. See here. So okay, I'll paint the scene a little bit better. So it's Raw. Around him is a couple muscle, and behind them is a glossy armored SUV. It kind of looks like an obsidian rhino, like it's pretty armored with bulls with see here. There's the security have their guns holstered. But they do look a little bit menacing. As you kind of like step up, they kind of look towards you, and you can see they're on like the defensive. And then Raw is there, and then as you kind of come up, there's a lady that walks up from behind some of the muscle, and you see this lady. Hold on. She comes up towards you and says, come around and standing next to Raw, and says, I'd like to buy an hour of your time.
Yeah. Looks between Ra and the corporate security and Layla. Says, This is, well, if you're looking for some contracted work, then they need to bring the rest of my crew here. But if you're just looking to speak to me, then you can have an hour for keeping my employee here safe on the streets.
She'll say, she'll like turn towards her security and like wave them. They kind of like all stop being so aggressive. Uh, you know, really they kind of like release standing around Raw. Raw kind of walks up towards you, and she says, "I'll give you 250 eddies. You can take a ride with me. I'll drop you off wherever you need to. I just want you to hear me out. If you don't like what I have to say, no harm done. I'll let you go on your way."
Human perception, specifically for the going to the second location and no harm done, go on our
Yep.
way.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't feel like a request that can really refuse anyway.
You don't sense any hostilities in her voice.
Yeah, not yet. He nods and says, "All right."
Right. She then nods again, and the rest of the security like start going inside the van and getting stuff set up. Getting ready to start driving, and they open the door for her, and she walks in, sits down.
He looks
It's
to
kind of like an armored limo van.
yeah, he looks to Ron and says, "You got everything back from lockup, right?" He'll ask you like pointedly.
Everything. I got everything, and I was in there for a little bit, but apparently, and he nods towards the van. They got me out with no problem. Still had to pay though.
Well, then we owe him a little bit of debt then, and I'm gonna climb into the limo.
All right. She asks, "Where do you need to get dropped off to?"
Let's see. He'll give her one of the burner apartments that he uses whenever one of the crew drops him off. So let's see. CRO2. No. CRO1. Yeah, you'll have him drop him off at Merrill, Asukaga, and Finch.
All right. Alrighty. Let me see here. I do need from you, Amin. I do need you to give me an endurance check because it's been a long day.
I'm gonna use my preem.
All right. Roll that d10. Okay.
13.
Whew. Let me just check something real quick. If it's hold on. It was a D. Okay, it's a DV. It's a DV 15.
15, I'm
And you got-
at 13. Dang, I don't have 6 luck kicking around, so he's fatigued.
All right, you have a -2 on all your checks until you get some sleep.
Hmm.
All right. Okay, so she says, okay, well, that should give me enough time to talk to you. Okay. You can kind of see like as the car starts moving, and it's just you and her sitting in there. Her security seems to be sitting in the other part of the limo, so no one can really hear you right now, at least from what it looks like. And you've kind of been in situations like this where you're in like a company car, and like they have that section for where meetings are happening and stuff like that. So
Usually when
and
you're
it's
getting
just
grilled.
her. Yeah, it's just her, you, and Raw.
All right.
She says, she first says, "I'm sorry for all the muscle, but I have to keep up appearances." So I bribed the lawman to look for my son, Roman. They wouldn't even bother otherwise. And when they reported finding his body, I headed right over, and I knew in an instant that this was the work of the Red Knight. You guys are, I know, you guys are the Hood Samaritans. You've been getting a name for yourselves a bit, and one of my favorite fixers highly recommended you. I don't know if you know Miss Mina.
Amin nods as a. Well, I appreciate the recommendation, of course. We should give her our regards.
Mhm. So when I found the opportunity to see this person here, Raw was it right?
Right.
I figured getting him out would be a good way to introduce myself to you and see if we can strike a deal. So, some background. This isn't the first time that bastard has targeted my family. He's got it out for us. Have you heard of cactus water?
She's asking that.
Yeah.
Says, of course. Actually,
As soon as you say
Samaritans have a
as
little bit of stock.
soon as you say of course, she cuts you off and says, "Yeah, the all natural crystal purified super liquid."
That's what they say, yes.
Okay, good. See, my husband came up with the idea, health water, backed by Petrochem. When he vanished, Petrochem insisted I take over as CEO. And then I found out the truth. That cactus water came out of a tap, and we didn't even filter it. Some people got sick, some people died. I hated it, but I was stuck. I couldn't defy Petrochem. Couldn't run. Anyway, I couldn't run away like my husband did. And somehow Red Knight found out and decided my family had to pay for the company's crime. First, they tortured my daughter, Layla's boyfriend, until he leapt off the deep end and killed himself and her. All because she was the spokesperson for Cactus Water. Next was my son Roman. Now it'll be me. I bribed my share of cops, but an investigation but as investigators, they're useless, and my private security isn't been able to track down Red Knight. I know you and those kids are on the hook for this crime, but I know you didn't do it, so please help me.
Alright, Amin's he's gonna mull it over. He's fatigued, so it takes him a little bit longer than usual thinking through the things. So it seems she's implied, or I guess really outright stated, that Red Knight is responsible for Leela and her boyfriend, and
now her son.
And now her son. Because I think, yeah, I mean, Red Knight pretty much explicitly kind of claim. Well, I guess he didn't explicitly, but kind of can be implied by the message that was said by the people there, and then it was probably meant to get to Layla, and then she's implied.
I mean, she has said that this person she knows Red Knight is going after her family.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, he's just trying to piece together all of what, and it seems like she knows everything that we know for the most part, aside from the kids' involvement in it. Okay. Alright, so he'll lean forward and kind of clasp his hands and say, well, it sounds like you do indeed have a bit of a predicament on your hands. The Hood Samaritans would love to help, of course. So, what do you intend to get out of this? You're looking for revenge, justice for your children? You want Red Knight served up?
I want to find out who he is, so I can at least figure out why he's doing this. And then, stop him. Make sure he can't do this anymore.
You said this Red Knight, this campaign started shortly after the Petrochem scandal. Does Amin know how long?
Let me see here.
Just kind of, because I think Leela and her boyfriend, the murder homicide was like 3 or 4 months back.
Yeah, about 4 months back.
Okay, and then
When that happened.
Does you
And
recall
so,
reading about the petrochem scandal?
Yeah. So the petrochem scandal happened. You know. So apparently it happened a while back, but it didn't come out until recently.
Okay, and then Amon hasn't. We haven't like Red Knight is the nightclub is the first we've heard of Red Knight. It's not he's not like a known activist or anything. So it
Yeah,
probably is
it's
like
not yeah.
probably is like a disgruntled, maybe some petrochem affiliation. Let's see. Yeah, so so you're looking to deal with Red Knight. Hmm.
Yes, I want to know who he is, and I want him to stop coming after our family, coming after my family. Though I guess it's just me now.
And the Hood Spartans can support you during this trying time, of course, but there's the matter of our fees, you know.
Well, I can promise you, I can get you guys off the NCPD's wanted list.
He says, I've got a couple connections and can probably do that to myself. But definitely it's a decent deal, but rent's not free, you know.
Right? She says, go ahead and give me a persuasion.
Throw my -2 on here, but actually I got some luck, so I'll cancel it out of here. Do complex. Oh wait, bad sleep.
All right. She says, okay, 1,000 eddies each for your crew.
All right. He says that is definitely a reasonable offer, and seeing as this Red Knight's not just terrorizing you, but seems to be targeting Night City itself, then I believe the Hood Samaritans will take the job.
You see, when you say that, like, she kind of like sigh, like does a sigh of relief, and looking at her, you can tell that she is definitely not like CEO of corporation material in Night City.
Way too
she is like
too much outward empathy.
Yeah, too much outward empathy. She is not like, stone facing and like holding it in and like not doing the typical corporate tasks of like doing stuff like that. Just like she was like, you can tell that she didn't learn to be a CEO.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Or get augmented. Let's see.
Well, I'm not sure where to start, but if you were to start, maybe looking for those kids, they probably had something to do with this.
Could be for sure. Thinks on it. Let's see. Let's say whenever Red Knight caused your daughter's boyfriend to go insane and kill her and himself, did you what sort of investigation did you run on that? Were you able to determine anything like methods used or how they ended up coming into contact with the Red Knight?
I'm not 100% sure, but when I asked the police to get involved, they said suicide's suicide. That's not something they investigate. I paid them the money. They did some more look, said it was a suicide, probably from bullying. Bullying.
Hmm.
I don't know why he had to take my daughter with him.
Okay, and what we know about Leela, she was like one of the singers of Sizzle Jam, one of the band members.
He was the girlfriend of one of the band members.
Okay. Hmm. And that was 4 months ago, so the trail's probably a little bit cold on that.
Well, no, she yeah, that's when she died. Yeah, about 4 or 5 months ago. I guess 5 months ago now, actually.
Yeah, trying to dig up the officers that did the investigations on that might be a bit of a pain. Hmm. Guess did they give you a copy of the case files? If you paid them enough, they probably would have supplied that.
They did.
Can you forward those over, and Aminal offered a handshake.
All right, she does handshake you. She says, if I can get something, I'll send whatever information I can. But they didn't really do much.
Even that in itself could be telling. If we can find who was working the case, it could be that somebody was paying them more not to find anything.
Okay.
Likewise with Roman, you can send over any information you've got on them. And we'll get to work. We'll be in touch with anything we find.
Okay. All right. Okay. She says, "All right. Well, we'll be at your the place to drop you off in a bit, right?" And she like knocks on the back of the thing, and yeah, you see them start to pick up as they head towards what'd you call it? Where did you pick again?
It was Merrill, Sukaga, and Finch.
Yeah, Maras, Wiccaga, and Finch.
He
Yep,
picked it because
take you there.
it's got a nice coffee shop in the bottom floor that him and Rock can hang out in for an hour till he's sure that Layla here has moved on.
All right. So yeah, she drops you off. You guys head to that coffee shop, and to wait out. You see that she as she drops you off, she drives off instantly. Give me a perception check.
All right, we got a bad sleep.
All right, even with your bad sleep, maybe that coffee's helping, but you're pretty confident that this person is not putting any tails on you or anything like that.
All right, once he's
They
confident
seem
of
to
that,
seem to just drive off.
once he's over the coffee, he while watching, he would get Rob to speed, basically let them know pretty much everything over text.
Mm-hmm.
And then if Rob pressed him on it, he'd reiterate that him going back for him would only probably could have caused more issues than solved, and that spending he wasn't even in there for 6 hours. It's
Yeah, I understand.
He nods. He says, all right, let's get some sleep.
All right. You guys break and head home.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Before he once he gets back to his place, before he passes, he'll write up a message to the group and say that we've got a job, and we're in luck because it aligns with what we were planning on doing anyway.
Daedalus sends you a happy face.
This way, at least we make some money. And also, they must have pulled security cam footage because we're on the NCPD wanted at the moment. So be careful when you go out to the corner shops. Make sure you carry a couple of chips with Eddies on them if you need to bribe your way out so you don't get picked up.
So, oh, sounds good.
Let's see. Oh yeah, and you'll clarify that Leela and the suspicions that Red Knight got to them are correct. Yeah, next steps forward, I think really we just need to see if we can contact any fixers. Well, yeah, he'll direct it towards Athena. He'll write, Athena, if you can put your feelers out of your network and see if you can see anybody who's heard anything about this Red Knight. He's been operating within the city for at least 4 months. Might have ties to
Ask
Petrochem.
Grease about it?
You know, that's a good point. Sounds like Greece might have been paid a little bit of money here. Red Knight, if he is former Petrochem or current, he might have access to some resources that would allow him to hire some fixers and pay off NCPD. Anyone got any ideas on how to get a hold of Greece?
Can we just call him?
I think it'd be better if we could speak to him in person.
We should visit Greece.
Yeah, if we could find him.
We don't have his home address.
Athena, if you know Grace's local dives.
Why do
He
you need
does. So Athena, you would know. Actually, I don't know. Actually, I don't. Bruce is kind of small time, so maybe we don't know. You guys have never like been to like Greece's like office or hangout or thing like that. He may not have one.
There's gotta be some
Sometimes
bars
it's
and
always be in the move.
Problem is, if Greece was paid off, I think it might be better to talk to him in person, you know, so we can really explain the urgency that we're dealing with here.
And I can threaten him with my big sword.
You are not threatening that man.
I will threaten him with my small sword.
Do you
No
guys?
point objects.
I mean, your new sword that you got from Icarus, ignores armor.
Yeah. Yes.
You can definitely kill somebody with that.
She's
Anyways,
my favorite
how
sword.
so it does, you guys get home and sleep, and it's about 3 o'clock when you guys wake up, rested.
Best case, Greece was paid a large sum of money to get us to go and talk to him. Well, best case, he actually does have a job and he's unrelated. Middling case, he was paid a lot to get us there and then not show up without knowledge of what was going down. And worst case, he knew the details and didn't care.
My bet is he probably didn't know. And
Figure
was
now
just
which is
paid to
which.
do it. But that's a problem for tomorrow. Do we
Right.
want to meet
Would-
up tomorrow at some point?
So you guys went to sleep in tomorrow already. So you guys
Yeah.
probably went to sleep around. You guys probably like made it home and started sleeping around probably like 7 or 8. So 8 hours after that. 7 hours, 6 hours after that, I guess, because that's all you really need here. Is be about 2 or 3 when you guys wake up. So it's around that time when you guys can do stuff if you need to do stuff.
I say, Athena, do you want to see if you can get a meeting going with Greece? And I'll do some searches through some databases and see if I can find anything on Red Knight or any implication as to their identity.
I can try and have a one-on-one meeting with him.
One-on-one, huh? I don't know if that's safe considering we consider the worst case scenario.
What's your worst case scenario?
If he's working directly with Red Knight and knew the implications of setting us up, then Red Knight and maybe some goons could be there. I think you should at least take Daedalus, Doc, and Fridge.
I had plans today, so
I will be fine.
You got plans,
This
run
is
out.
my
On a job.
Yeah. Those plans relate to the job.
Fine then. You gotta take somebody with you though, Athena. Even if it's Hermes' buddy system.
Uh. Hmm. I'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
You'll send Rod a tail. Start heading over to
Alright.
Fridge's place. Or not Fridge, sorry, Athena.
Right.
I'm gonna go shopping.
All right.
That's why you're skipping out on the job. Oh my god.
I'm playing with my cat.
Oh my god.
People are allowed to have lives, always.
I'm gonna go to a little corner store, and I'm gonna just buy a bunch of food and see if I can find some board games.
All right.
I don't tell
Let me
Doc
see.
where I'm going. I just leave.
All right. All right. Let me see here. Hold on. So, what type are you? Just corner store looking for like kibble and stuff like that?
Yeah, and I'm not. I can't buy
Okay.
these kids fancy food. But I
Okay.
can get them food.
All right. There is a corner store bodega that has a whole bunch of they have a special going on with a bunch of continental brands, different flavored kibbles. Like they have like variety packs and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'll pick a bunch of those up.
Yep. Okay. Think
And,
of like snack packs from when you open it's like a cardboard with like a bunch of different like bags of chips in it. It's like that but kibble.
Do they have any fun little games there, possibly?
Sure. Yeah, they definitely have. They definitely have some small children's toys.
Hell yeah, I'll
There's
pick
this
some.
paddle
Oh,
with
that's
a
good.
string, the ball attached to it. They'd love that. Amon recommends it.
Oh yeah,
Like-
I'll pick that up. And that there's like what's that other thing with the wheel on the?
So the things here are like it's like a handle, but it like does like a little hologram of the ball and on string thing. So you try and do it, but it's actually like just like a hologram of it being done, not the actual thing.
He no longer
Um,
recommends it.
They have they have some goggles that some glasses that kind of do a little bit of augmented reality of seeing branded characters on it and like ads and stuff like that you can wear as toys. Things corporate dystopia children's toys. A lot of
Yeah.
that, lot of the territorial predatorial advertisement.
Well, we live in Night City, so that's good by me.
Yep.
I will just spend like 150 eddies on all of this, if that's okay.
150 eddies.
Yep.
All right, so 150 eddies worth of food and games.
Call it Toys for Tots. There we go.
A kibble pack is 10 eddies, just so you know.
That's okay. I'm gonna get them a bunch. So
Okay. How much on food? How much on games? Between the 150, I just want to know the percentage.
100 on food, 50 on games.
Okay. Alrighty. All right, you grab the stuff.
I'm gonna start heading back, but that's gonna take a trip. So that's my morning or my afternoon, I guess.
Okay. Alrighty. So you're going shop. Wake up. Take care of your daily stuff, then go shopping, and then you're trying to head back to home.
Yep, I'm heading back to home.
All right, and you're just walking around. Did you do anything to not to be inconspicuous as you're out?
I'll change my tech hair and my outfit.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead and give me a wardrobe and style.
Hey, you know,
Okay.
we all can't be stylish, okay? You know?
Okay. All right. So as you go in and buy the food from the store, there is a moment where like the after you pay for the stuff and you kind of walk out. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Another good skill that I have.
Okay, you see that the person at the corner store is taking out their agent and making a call, and they seem to be nervous as they're doing it, and they're like, you can kind of notice that they're like pointing they're like looking at you as they're talking, and you can also see that they seem to be questioning stuff. You don't have
Yeah.
almond super hearing, so you don't really hear what they're saying.
Nope,
But
I don't.
you can try and lip read them.
Guess.
I'll try to lip freedom. What would Amon do in this situation?
Oh,
All right.
damn.
Yes, they are definitely talking to NCPD, saying that they think they saw one of the people that was part of that murder case. She has different hair, and but that's nothing to really scoff at. But she's definitely as bulky as they think.
Ooh, use a B word.
They use the
Bad.
B word. It's over for
Mhm.
them.
Bring your sword out. I am not bulky. Best part of this is Daedalus is probably like considered one of the most dangerous. She's probably like the top of the list in terms of bounties. Wait. Oh man, yeah, later we're gonna look at the bounty values.
Oh no. No. How far away are they from me?
I mean, yeah, they're just sitting. They're at the corner behind the counter. They're the person who rang you up.
Oh, I take out 50 eddies.
So
I wave it
as
in their
you're-
direction.
As you're like walking out of the door, the door opens up. You kind of like take a second to look back, see that they're on the phone, and then you take out 50 eddies. You take out 50 physical eddies and wave it at them.
Yeah, I kind of wave it at them.
They just put their phone away, and look at you like what?
I'm bribing you.
They look at you and say let's see here. They say I don't know. Do you need to buy something else?
Weren't you just on the phone? What the heck? Oh, whatever. Listen, I got better places to be. I'm keeping my money. I put away my money and I just get out of there and just
Okay.
leave. Just
You get-
vacate the premises.
The audience sees that this person does a big sigh of relief.
That's all it takes.
And they're not gonna admit shit because they could just as easily be like, "Oh, I'll call him off," and then you just kill him.
That's it's okay.
You do hear sirens as you're like leaving the place, though.
Oh man!
God
Hope you
damn
didn't go
it.
to a corner store close to your apartment.
I probably did. I probably did. Yeah. I'll just head to the sewers as soon as I get the chance.
You just like while you're here, you're just looking for a sewer crate you can jump down.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and give me a streetwise, I guess. Actually, it would be a local expert, Little Europe, but I don't know. You're not. I don't think Little Europe's your local expert anymore.
I have med center.
Okay, so in that case, it would just be an intelligence check
Okay.
because this would be a non-trained local expert for Little Europe.
So it would just be +7 then.
All right, so just give me a D10
Oh,
+7, and you'll know if you fail or
D10
not. It doesn't have to be hidden.
Oh,
All right, 12.
12.
All right, yeah. I mean, yeah. You remember seeing a sewer grate while you're walking here, and you found one, so you can jump down it.
I just jump on down it.
All right. Okay, you're in the sewers.
I'll
We'll
just
come
lay
back to you.
low for a little bit.
We'll come
Yeah.
come back to you in a bit. Anybody else doing anything?
Library search. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna call Breeze to set up a one-on-one meeting concerning the job he had dished out on us and a
Okay,
possible location.
So you go ahead and call Grease. He answers the phone and says, "Hey, Athena. What's this about?"
You were supposed to have met us at the Delirium Club, but you weren't there. What happened?
What do you mean?
You set up for us to be there, did you not?
No.
But you had tickets for us.
I didn't. No. What are you talking about?
Can I sense if he's lying or not?
Go ahead and I mean, yeah, you can give me a human perception, but it would be very hard to tell because it's over a phone call.
Blind. Okay.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he seems to be generally confused about what you're talking about.
Where were you last night?
I was what? Okay, hold on. What's this about?
Out of character. Which one of us did Grease first told about the club? Who
So
invited?
Amin got I believe Amin got a text message
From
saying from Greece saying that
Oh my
he had a
god.
job. He had a job and that he needed he wanted to meet up at the Delirium.
Red Knight's a
Heck.
fucking netrunner.
Ah, shit.
I have to fucking. Where's my microwave? It's all going to the fucking microwave.
Almin had gotten a text from you concerning tickets to a Delirium Club that we were invited to. We took it, and when we got there, you didn't show up. And unfortunately enough, put in quite the predicament later on. Did you have anything to do with this? Did you send the text?
No, I don't have any. I didn't have any job for you. You guys are kind of too big now for jobs from me.
I see. Well, in that case, forget we had this conversation, okay?
Okay.
Good. Speaking of which, are you in need of anything? Since I have you on the phone.
Oh, so it's a business call. Well, in that case, and then you guys can do some fixer business.
Wonderful.
All right. Anybody else doing anything?
What does Athena praise us? I guess before Athena, while Athena's talking, he's library searching. He would start. I guess he would look at Petrochem, see. I guess so. It sounded like from what Layla was saying that the Petrochem public or brought to light that that Cactus Water was using like tap water and like unsafe practices with their.
So you would know this as a person who's trained in business and also a exec. The history behind this is that Cactus Water is an offshoot of Continental Brands.
Mm.
They went and did a joint venture with Petrochem, who makes Choo, which is a water-based gasoline for cars. But Cactus Water and Petrochem, they worked together to develop Cactus Water, and Cactus Water was like a hit and also a competitor to Continental Brands. So they started off with Continental Brands, split off Continental Brands, started partnering with Petrochem, and as a competitor to also go to hurt Continental Brands. So it's like half a Continental brand split off, and it started fighting Continental Brands with Petrochem.
Okay. So Cactus Water is still doing business with Petrochem like amicably.
Yeah, that's how they Cactus Water became famous because they had the backing of Petrochem.
Okay, so that kind of brings. Okay, so yeah, we were originally suspecting Continental Brands, and I think that makes a little bit more sense there with that animosity. So he'll turn his search less on a Petrochem and more so on, I guess, Continental Brands in particular.
I will continue with that. From what you talked about with Layla, is that it turns out everybody thought Cactus Water was like a healthy, super nice, clean water. Apparently, Petrochem was actually just selling tap water.
Hmm.
That's
why there was that. That's why there was that article with Cactus Water losing like 99% of its value or something.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
It looks like they were doing it for a while, but the article just got out around beginning of this month.
Can you paste in what Red Knight, what the message was that played from
Yeah,
in
I
the
can
club?
paste it in. All right. 1 second.
Because the murders didn't start until after the news broke. So it feels like they're probably related. Especially considering Continental Brands would have had some access to Leela through that relationship with Sizzle Jam. The CEO of Cactus Water died before that news broke, though.
Yeah.
She is the CEO of Cactus Water.
Yeah, but she took over for her husband, right?
Her husband disappeared, from what she said, fled.
Fled.
Yeah, that's what she said. And she said she couldn't flee like her husband because of Petrochem.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to make a murder board.
All right, this is what was said.
Sure, you got sins of your own. This message just does not line up with anything.
Yep.
So it might just be completely unrelated and just. What if the Red Knight is the husband that fled?
That would be a twist.
What if?
Yeah, but then kill off his own family? That's...
I don't know. It could be fucking crazy. I don't know. Hard to say. Just trying to. Amon's trying to find something to focus his library search on too.
Maybe he's an eco-terrorist from Biotechnica.
Yeah, I mean, eco-terror, like, just from the unrelated to like the Cactus Water, I guess targeting Cactus Water when they've claimed to be like environmentally conscious, like, and then bringing up like the whole
Did we ever figure out who was behind the Woodsman?
Nope.
no,
Would that be linked to this too?
Oh man.
that was hired out by the job for that one was hired by Biotechnica.
I think the Woodsmen, though, they were cutting down trees. I think in this situation, this would be the opposite of
Yeah.
what.
Plus, that was up in like Washington, so
Yeah, that was super far away.
I'm just trying to think of people dying and leading it back to them somehow or another.
Do we have like contact with Layla's girlfriend?
No?
You've mentioned this a couple times, but no, you guys
Yeah.
have
We
not.
keep thinking
tried
about
to-
it, but never did it.
you
No,
know
I
would
tried
have
to.
you know
She
who
was
would
just
have
at Night City.
you know what
Yeah,
who
she
would
was
have
on
had that
Night City at the
contact? Connex.
Yeah, he would have.
Oh, and guess who took Connex's fucking agent? Amon took Connex
Ooh.
and 20 gallons agents.
Oh boy.
Did she even get a hold of her? I don't even remember what her name was.
He'd probably have to give you the agents fee to
Yeah.
crack into.
I just because something like isn't matching up with her death is all. Like she had a girlfriend, so unless like they broke up with the last time we saw them, and got another boyfriend in that time period.
They said, Wait, so okay, so which one? Wait, was both the supposed girlfriend and supposed boyfriend, were they both members of Sizzle Jam?
I don't think we even know who the boyfriend was. Like we
Yeah,
have no idea who that guy was.
You guys have never met the boyfriend.
Could it have been the
Interesting.
girlfriend all along?
Hmm.
Girlfriend kills a boy, makes it seem like it's a boyfriend, then kills Layla.
Seems like such a crazy escalation.
We need to like get in contact with her because we don't like know anything what actually happened to Layla. And we haven't heard anything about the girlfriend either. Like we haven't been able to reach her. That might be a lead we can try though.
True. I guess rather than devoting time to library search, Amon would try to get our connexes and 20 gallons agents they locked.
No, they're not locked. Well, I mean,
Amateurs.
sort of, yes. But it wouldn't take that long to unlock them. Agents are very easy to manipulate.
Oh, this is
Gonna
They're
call
not
it.
meant- they're not-
Gonna
They're
call
not
it.
meant to be they're not meant to be secure.
Gonna call up Fridge. Say Fridge, you're
Yeah.
busy.
Just hanging out with Missy,
Who's that?
the cat.
Ah. If I had Ptah bring over a couple agents, you think you could get into them, get the contact info off them?
Sure. You want all the contacts or somebody in particular?
Yeah, just say one of them's from Connex, our friend Harry. The other one's from 20 Gallon. The contact we'd be looking for would be if you could get any of the Sizzle Jam members off of it. I think if we could talk to them, we might be able to glean some more information on Leela's daughter, Layla, or Layla's daughter, Leela,
The
and her untimely demise.
scent ban?
Yeah, the one that we, put the Hood Samaritans did a security detail way back in the day for him.
All right. Yeah, sure. I can set him over.
So the name of the band back then was Digital Divas,
Oh, and the Sizzle Jam was the
the promoting
label.
company.
Yeah, promoting.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Approximate knowledge. I'm gonna give you'll message Ptah to come get these agents and take them to Fridge.
Now, keep in mind, and you would know this, Amin, and this has happened back then, is that after you guys did that security stuff, Digital Divas separated from Sizzle Jams, and Sizzle Jams kind of like dissolved and went out of business. And then that's kind of why Harry became an Edgerunner, and that's why he was called Con X.
Yeah.
An ex exec. Ex console brands exec, Connex. That was his name.
Gotcha. Okay.
Mm-hmm. All right. Let me see here. All right, Carsifana, if you need to.
All right. Evening. Later, guys.
Yeah.
All right. Have a good night.
Too.
Alrighty. So, anybody else doing anything, when they wake up? So, Amin, you're gonna do you're sending Ptah over to Fridge to check on these agents. What are you doing? Are you in library search something or no?
He doesn't know what to really library search. I guess he'd try to
You can always give me a deduction roll if you want a hint.
Wait,
Yeah,
Ahmed,
he'll spend time deducing.
Ahmed, maybe you should bring your agent over.
What's that?
Well, because... Oh, did
I don't know if Athena ever feels.
Did Athena ever tell him? Well,
She got the
We'll say
bomb.
Athena did.
I wouldn't know that.
She got the
information.
bombshell, then went to
Yeah,
bed.
I'm pretty sure Athena would have
All
told you
right.
guys.
Yeah, that actually does change it. He'll rather than calling Patal to get the agents, he'll come over himself.
Right,
to
'cause
bring theirs.
You might have a bug on your.
We'll hold off on the deduction then. He'll be heading over to Fridge's.
Okay. All right, Fridge. You can give me a electronic security tech check. In terms of thinking about agents and bugs and stuff like that. All right. All right. You're not too sure, but you do know that agents aren't the most secure device because they're the most widely accessible and easiest to use, and they're all pretty much running off of WorldSat's satellite network. So it's not that hard to if you run, and as a net runner, that if you were able to get into like a WorldSat network, you could probably send a message from any agent to any other agent.
Okay. We were just recently at one of those, weren't we? Wasn't there a WorldSat net hookup at the top of that tower in Nuketown?
There was.
So that was an old N45. So the one in Chinatown that you guys went up to, where you guys first met, ran into the Reaper inside the arcade. That was an old Network 45 tower that was decommissioned, and it looked like they were trying to restart it and start using it again. It is not set up by WorldSat, right? That one is not. But there's WorldSat arrays and towers and satellites all over the place. That's how agents work. They all work off of that. That's why that's why people use disposable cell phones, because everything can be traced on an agent. They're not secure.
So his agent's not necessarily bugged then.
No,
Just, a signal could be transmitted to it, and it would just automatically pick it up.
It's kind of like people who spoof, those scam callers that try and spoof old people by using contacts in their own phone when they
spoofed.
Yeah. So they'll probably send a message, but make it be like it's from somebody who's already on your contact information.
They said he was a prince who just needed 5,000 eddies to get his fortune.
You're not supposed to click on those, Ahmed.
But the message that would have came from quote unquote Greece would have had the same phone number or agent number.
That's what happened. Is they made it look like it came from the same agent.
Would you need access? And you wouldn't need access to WorldSat to do that, is what you're saying. You just
you. That's what you.
would.
Yeah, you would.
You would. You definitely need the world.
Okay, so that's another thing. If they were able to do that, that's another thing that points to them having some serious money. Either that or just straight up WorldSat connections. So the NCPD,
or a very, very skilled net runner.
Can I? Is there like a map of like the WorldSat towers in Night City? Is that like something they can look up?
I mean, yeah, you can library search where all their towers are. Yeah.
What's the nearest one to Amon's house?
That depends if you know where Amon lives.
She spends a map around knowing Amon's not going to tell her.
If you want,
point to the one that's closest to your residence.
But I need to know that.
Well, if it went through a message, it got redirected through it. And if we have to, we could probably hack it.
Let's run down the leads we have before we look at that. Breaking into WorldSat's not exactly a piece of cake.
fair enough. Here, pass those agents over.
Alright, yeah, pass over the agents.
All right. Go ahead and give me another electronic security check to crack open these agents.
Oh
Oh
no.
no. Oh no.
I'm finding out. Daedalus should have been here.
I mean, you can always take your time if you want to try again.
You gotta. I just forgot to charge them.
They were dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can take it. Is take time like a flat bonus? I can't remember.
It's a +1. It's a +1 bonus. That changes it. That changes your chance of succeeding. So you can do it again, but it makes it four times time it takes to do it.
Well,
So instead of taking about 15 minutes to crack them, is going to take 4 times that.
okay. Well,
I can
yeah,
get Pata
hang
over here
out
if you
with-
need a hand.
yeah, I'll take this. Try to help yourself to the fridge. Small cans are for Missy.
All right, there you go. Yeah, it takes you a good hour to crack it, but you're able to crack it. So yeah, I mean, there's a couple of contacts in this agent. Some to it looks like most of the things in here are like very normal in terms of contacts. But you could tell that this agent is not necessarily old. That old. There's not a lot of contacts in here. You don't even see anything related to Continental Brands at all in this agent.
Got a new one.
You probably assume that if this person had an agent that worked with Continental Brands, they took the agent away when they left, when they were fired.
All right. We'll pass the numbers over to Amon and let him know that there's not much in it.
I say, at the club when the headsets overloaded and shocked the people wearing them. Could that be would that need to be done through the architecture, or they have uploaded something previously to do that, or do you think they had to be on site to do it?
Possibly don't have to be on site. In the net, at the bottom floor, there was something unusual. They have a switch of some sort, but with nothing else connected to it. Could have been going to an outside source.
Give me a concentration check, Fridge. All right, you remember it being called the Knight's Helm.
The Knight's Helm?
The Knight's Helm.
Knight's Helm. Yes, it was called the Knight's Helm. Sounds like a good lead.
The Knight's
to
Helm
this
and
Red
Rebels.
Knight.
Did you try activating it when you were in there?
It was already activated, I believe. I turned it off.
Yep.
Turned it off.
Because it was after the shock had gone through. So I didn't see any other Netrunner in there when I was in there. So if they activated it, they had already left. That would also place some in the nightclub.
Okay, thinking back on when Fridge was in the net.
Mm-hmm.
Was Fridge net running? Fridge was already net running after the headsets had overloaded.
Yeah. So the headset's overloaded. The craziness happens, and then when you guys were like, crowd when the police came and you guys were like, in the corners and they were trying to corral everybody. That's when Fridge went to the net.
Okay, and the Knight's
So the
Helm
headsets
was already activated. So the headset you wear in your head
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. It definitely sounds like there's a link there. Like that's probably like maybe like the net architecture, like that activation was to activate those. Uh,
Hmm.
whenever
I do
okay,
have a little bit of bad news though.
what's
There
that?
was a file in the net, like receipts and stuff for the bar. I may have bugged that to auto delete.
And you didn't copy it out when I asked if you wanted to copy it too.
Why'd you bug it to delete?
Well, after running into the Knight's Helm, I was a little worried that it may have already been bugged for anyone who took a copy of it.
Hmm. It's good precaution.
But I didn't ever read it, so I don't know if it was or wasn't.
Hmm. Let's see.
Ready.
You think
On that.
maybe it was a bartender?
So, on that, as you guys are questioning about what to do next, go ahead and end the session.
All right, sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna drop Fridge
got
Nova
something-
Sequest.
You guys got stuff to think about. I will let you know, and this is a little above board. The last two chapters are connected, a two-parter. So, just so you know,
What was the last chapter? It was
this
the
chapter you're on right now, this chapter you're on right now, and the next chapter are two-parter.
Oh, you mean the next chapter after this one? I
Yep.
see. Okay.
Mhm.
A season finale
Oh
two-parter.
man,
Oh
a
boy.
two-parter.
Series finale two-parter.
Oh man.
Alrighty. So, quick announcements. Tomorrow, nothing. Day after that, Nightfall. Day after that, podcast and Rhyme with Frost Maiden continues. After that, Saturday, high noon, and I guess the caveman playtest for what was it called? Born Below Ice. Oh, hold on.
Born from
Born.
Ice, I believe.
Born from Ice. I believe we're on the server. We're still Lauren is still looking for two more people to help playtest. Saturday afternoon. It'll be at 2 p.m. to I think 7.
Yeah, sounds right.
Yeah. So if I can't make it. If I could, I would join, but I'm gonna be busy. So if you have the time and you want to try out, help support somebody on the server who's put a lot of effort into building their own 5e kind of setting / system, go ahead and get a chance to play. It's a free game. It will be recorded, not streamed, and eventually be put up on the Kickstarter when it goes live. So keep an eye out for that. Sunday morning, Daybreak continues. I don't know what they're doing. Sunday night, Mythic Odyssey continues. I mean, we're still in our boss rush. I think we've been in there for like 3 weeks now, 4 weeks now.
Oh yeah.
But, we'll try. We're getting close. Monday, sunset. What the heck? Whew. And then Tuesday we'll be back here. One more announcement. I have put out my listing for Strength of Thousands. I have I think 6 applicants now. So we'll see. I'm planning to close applications March 1st. So I mean, and if you do apply, don't be hesitant to provide more than one character concept. That'll also help. If you have more options too. when I have to when I start picking when I have to make a decision. So if you have more than one, feel free to send it. I mean, don't flood me, but like you got 3, that'll be good. Alrighty. Anybody else have any announcements?
Nope.
All right. In that case, thanks for playing.
Thanks for running.
Yeah, thanks for the game. I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch some of the Red Knight, some of the clues here.
You know, I'm thinking about him. I'm gonna kill him though. When we do find him, by the way.
Well, yeah, now that we've been officially contracted, yeah, we can definitely kill him because
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Dom, was I right on Almond's question?
Which question?
Whether or not a netrunner can add a room to an architect. I didn't think that could happen, but I could replace the whole thing.
No. So I mean, not necessarily. I mean, they could put a virus at the bottom of something and say like, hey, when somebody comes in, they see this. They can see a separate room, but it actually doesn't do anything. Like they can't actually add another functioning room to a net architecture to do something. What would happen is if you went to that room and you try to do anything, nothing would happen, and then you would have to, most likely, roll a way to counteract that virus to see if you can understand what's going on. But with a virus, yes, you could simulate that, but it won't. If you try to activate it or interact with it, it wouldn't do anything.
So either that room was fake, or
set up ahead of time
it was set up
when the
building-
architecture.
when the architecture was made.
Yep.
All right, last question. How long the Delirium opened up really recently, didn't it?
No, it's been a club for a while, but they did renovate.
They ran it. What was it? Oh, damn it! Okay. Need to pursue that lead.
Renovations.
We have to go back to the fucking club, to the scene of the crime. Fuck.
Wait, watch it be the virus again in R, because that was a fresh renovation too when that happened.
We thought we killed him.
Yeah, we thought we did, but we don't 100%.
Alright.
Right?
I'm gonna
We
pop off,
didn't
everybody.
have a
Good
confirmation.
night.
Alright, yeah. Alright, I'm cutting the stream. Tune in next time for pondering.